hello, and welcome to a trading game. We're actually gonna see the first time the beta build in action. It did receive quite a few updates. I would say actually one big update a few days ago, and of course the big package was released a few weeks ago. I did make the updates on YouTube, so you can check out exactly over there the changes. By the looks of it, we are waiting to actually see what the players are gonna do. They're asking me about the map pool choices. Not sure. Give me a minute. Oh my god, I actually need to take a look at everything here. Kick W. Give me a minute so I can actually see what are the maps that are most played the last week, so I can give them an how to say feedback. I'm sorry, this is actually quite fast for me because well, I was looking for a game to cast, and I did notice this one was actually starting, and yeah, well, it should have been in an hour, and now it's now. So everything, it's like, you know, fast track over there. Let's go. Let's have a stream. Let's go. Let's go. Now let's actually see. So 1 Pangea standard Regis, 2 Pangea standard Regis, 3 Pangea standard Regis, 4 Pangea standard Regis, 5 Pangea standard Regis. Well, I guess we know what that map 6. Oh my god, everybody played on Pangea standard Regis. Kick Pangea standard Regis, and that's it. Lol. I guess Pangea all games that were being played last week were on Pangea standard Regis. Oh my god, man. Okay. Standard is not gonna make it. Give me a second so I can actually send a message to the referee team to actually see what's going on. Map bands week Pangea standard is obvious. Second, we probably need to randomize. Oh, who doesn't like that? Anyone can do that, please. Okay, Commander's name, hello there, sir, and welcome, Sabunda. Oh, hello, FKD. Wait a second. Wow. What is this? What is this? Good evening, everybody. Also, Kiber, good evening, sir. Aren't you in the game right here? Oh my god, okay. We're doing this, I guess. Chokela, also, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Bonjour, monsieur. Macallian, hello there, sir. It is night in Australia. Yeah, it probably is, sir. Hiding Dave, also, good morning, sir, and welcome to the stream. Cryogen 123, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. I see Hiding Dave actually somehow picked up that first promotion over there. I see how it is. Big shout out to you, my man. Saipong, also good evening, sir. Monstrat, welcome, sir. Big shout out to you as well for writing first in the channel. You were watching those notifications. I love it. What is different in the beta? There's actually a video that I put up. I think it's actually an exclamation mark beta that you can what is it? BBG beta. Give me a second. BBG beta. Maybe that one. Yeah, this one. I did make a video explaining the changes. We're gonna have quite a few of them being how to say seen in the game right here, and I do want to actually see what happened with first of all the spread of the religion. I have so many questions about that. Persia's power spikes, if it does have it, if it doesn't have it, if somebody's going to use those immortals. I do definitely want to see also how the players will deal with the extra tourism that the culture coming out of, what I should say, the tourism coming out from those great books and so on and so forth, the great works, is going to be mitigated, because that's actually going to affect the game quite a bit. So I'm pretty sure we're going to have a mix of things that are going to happen over here. I do definitely want to see also if the players are going to try to go for a culture victory, or they're going to be more warlike. Since they did choose the 7 seas as a map for today, we will probably see a mix between naval conflicts and of course the land conflicts. I would definitely like to see if somebody's going to pick that awesome Russia over there to actually see if they're going to go for the culture. I see immediately Gorgo was banned, and that does make sense, especially on this map, especially with the tourism changes. Gorgo, I believe it's quite heavily powered. Now it didn't quite shine in the previous, I mean it was good in the previous version, but it didn't outshine everybody else. Now we do need to see if the changes to tourism does change a little bit the times, because it did receive quite a bit of passive tourism coming out from those great works it was receiving, most of the time actually snatching a lot of those great writers from the beginning, not to mention following up with artists and so on and so forth. Now it was not unheard of to actually see Gorgo go for late game fascism pushes with very strong units and so on and so forth. And so bonjour monsieur, bienvenue, and oh my god, we do have there we go, new emote. Is this a new emote I see? What is this? Chaku, choo choo. Oh no, it's actually choo choo. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know why I put an A somewhere in there, but for some reason the first O's over there, it felt like it's something else. Anyway, it is what it is. Choo choo, we got this going. Let's actually see what we do have here. It looks like Indonesia and Maori got taken away, and of course we do have still Movember banned. Movember and Zinga was one of the civilizations that were deemed a bit too powerful to get in the game. It's a religious power, so that it cannot make a religion. It did overwhelm everybody in the lobby. Linda, hello there, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Is Spain worth banning with the nerf? That's a big question. That is actually a question right on the money over there. I do not think it actually is still bannable material, but I think the players are still getting used to, and probably one of the reasons they're actually doing these training games beforehand, so they are getting ready. I do have to point out Komanda right now is a team that is active, I believe, or will be active in the CivAus, in the CPL Premier League, and not as active in the other tournaments yet. It is a new team that is formed by players that have played, of course, in other teams as well. We do have David Lich, for example. I believe he's from Easy Katka. We got Zero, we got Outside, and I think we're gonna have Haaland. I think he's not in the lobby right now. I know Haaland actually was the initiator of the team, the Komanda. We do have also on the other side, we do have Kiber with Damodar showing up with Snoodle and Infinite for Civ Australia. And they definitely want to get their A game going, and I do have to say we're probably gonna have a vote if BBG does get updated, so we do need to get that static patch ready for them if they're gonna have a choice. If the majority of the players of the CWC will say yes, we're gonna want a static, we want to keep the meta as it is right now, we don't want to change anything right now, we're probably gonna stay on that. If they do want to switch to the beta, well, we're gonna need to switch to the beta, so we're gonna have different meta coming out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of changes in the games, in how the players do use the civilization's abilities to get going against other ones. So for example, as a big change over here, Norway Verangian did get picked up first. It does receive a lot of the Hungarian bonuses, I would say, with levying units getting some bonuses, with something towards I don't know exactly the full changes, and I'm not sure if they were implemented in the text of the civilization, but I think I can actually open up at some point, and let me actually yes, this is Haaland's team, BBG beta. I know in the BBG beta video I did actually sorry, I'm putting up again. I did actually put it in the description over there to give you an insight. BBG beta 540 shared file. Didn't I put changes as well? Oh right, they're right below. Never mind. It's the first doc over there. It's fine. I do, that brings me up. So, Harald, I did notice also they did go for Chandragupta. I do see Basil the second also picked up by them, and of course Dido coming up here. I do like the gold generation on one team, while I think right now Civ Australia is kind of missing a lot of gold per turn generated by their civilizations. Like Chandragupta and Basil are not really well known for their gold generation, while of course Verangian and Dido will probably get that gold. This is a big question though. So Harald Verangian, first of all, will get the 50% production to holy site buildings, so shrines and temples will be cheaper. Stave churches generates 1 influence. This is big. This is very big for Diplo victories. 1 movement to levied units, so again this is where that Hungarian bonus comes in. It doesn't receive the damage. You remember Hungary does also have an extra +3 when those units are levied. +10 science and +10 culture per population when converting a city add it to your religion for the first time using a religious unit similar to Fez. So we're going to need to see if that bonus is actually going to be used. I don't have to say they probably mentioned this, so we don't have any passive spreads over there activating this ability as well. Okay, let me actually see what's going on. I have quite a few messages that I'm slowly trying to get going. Hey, coucou, Chups, bonjour, madame, how are you doing? Huh? Ça va, ça va? Wait, I guess I can throw that back with Comment vas-tu? Comment vas-tu? I would have put an emissary instead of an influence. Interesting. I guess they wanted to avoid that so it doesn't just become Hungary on a budget. Yes, exactly. I think so. Let me actually put up on this. Give me a second so I can click on buttons over here and select 7 sees as the map. It looks like they did go for the next wave of choices, and it is gonna be Grand Colombia taken out. It looks like Japan got taken out, Tamar, and Tamar, interesting. Tamar did get buffed and then nerfed a little bit in the second version from I believe its faith generated in Golden Age from its walls went down from 8 to 7. We do have also England, Age of Empire picking up a ban, which does mean Age of Steam is actually available for them. It does look like Portugal got also taken out with Norway in the first wave. Infinity is going to go for the Matthias Corvinus. We do have outside going for Abraham Lincoln, and then somebody that must not be named. I'm not sure exactly who it is, but I'm thinking it must be Holland here. And then Snoodle is going to need to pick something. Is there someone on 7th slot? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so there's nobody on the second slot, so they're gonna pick Rome. This will give me a second. Pick Rome. So Matthias Corvinus will help them a little bit with the gold, but I think Snoodle over here will need to be will be forced actually to pick up a gold generating civilization, either one of the Englands or something like that that will get half cost something towards gold. Most of the time harbors, and of course that's the reason actually the Englands are very well known. Okay, there we go. On England, not Age of Steam, but it is Elizabeth I. It's a good civilization anyway, and of course we're gonna need to see what its trade routes gonna do over here. Yeah, we do have Holland not with Forever Young, Sag, yeah, true. Also Chups watching a big CFC. Oh, welcome. I hope I'm gonna give you some oh, Holland, let me finish my thought process over there. Chups, I hope I'm gonna give you some extra entertainment bonus over here on the stream, and we're gonna have a good time with the boys over here, looking at first of all the BBG beta changes, and second of all, of course, seeing how they do fare against each other. Civ Australia, well-known team, and Komanda, well-known players, but a new team. Beta is on. Yes, we do have beta. This is the first game that I get to actually stream with the beta, because none of the tournaments till now did implement it in their rules. Also, Holland, hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you're also gonna have a good time with us. Steam not banned or picked. They nerf. The nerf. Eleanor did get a buff. Didn't it get a buff? I believe it got a buff. Let me see. Didn't I open that? Oh my god, man! Why do I have the weird thing of actually clicking on stuff and then there we go. So, okay, I have the file right here. I'm just gonna put it so I can alt tab to it really quickly so we get to know what's going on. Give me a second to actually see what's going on also with the players. It looks like we're still waiting for Abraham Lincoln. No, sorry, we're still waiting for the last player over here from Komanda. I'm still not sure who it is. We're gonna see. Yes, Eleanor got a buff, but it comes in late. Oh, I see. They made it a little bit later. Art, artifacts, and music. Ooh, that's actually quite a bit later. Yeah, true. Okay, so let me actually take a look, quick peek over here on why did. Give me a second. What was it that I was looking for over here? KW. Did they change anything on Chandragupta? Chandra. No. Okay, maybe India? No. Okay, so nothing changed on India. Interesting they picked Chandragupta. It feels like they are trying to actually get how to say, to see how it works. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. You want to see during these games exactly how it works. It was not just counter pick. Okay. That was to OP books +1. We want +2 on books. Yes, we do want +2 on books. I gotta say. Oh, it's Slay. I see. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've seen actually Slay in the games. Slay is a player that actually played a lot. Yeah, he even organized quite a few teams like 1 year, 1.5 years, 2 years ago. Very well-known player coming up from the Russian community that how to say, has been on and off in the last period, and it looks like he just joined the team, Komanda. Well, let's see. Let's see how this is gonna go. So we now have the full 2 rosters of both teams. On one side with Infinite Kiber, we do have Damodar and Snoodle showing up for Civ Australia. On the other side, David Lich, Slay, Zero, and Outside. I'm not sure exactly who Outside is, and I keep receiving messages. I'm sorry. Ping pong pumping. Oh man, I'm so happy I got the internet fixed, man. You know, one day without internet, apocalypse coming. No, what am I gonna do? It is what it is, man. We're getting connected, adding to the common consciousness of the planet Earth somehow. Each in our own corner, somewhere on the planet, we're trying to do our business, our things. How do I join a team and how much time practice do these teams do? That's a very good question. I think the practice actually depends on teams. Joining a team is I mean, the easiest way to actually join a team, or no, sorry, there is the easiest, the best practice, and of course the slow paced one. Joining a team, it's gonna be the first step that you need to do to actually join a team is to join one of the multiplayer communities. It's either CivFR Squadron, CivFR or CPL servers. You can use actually, I think, !CPL to get an invite there, or no, if it is not that, it's discord.gg/CPL and get through the registration process to actually figure out, like, there's a bot that actually figures out if you have if you have a Civ in your Steam folder and so on and so forth, so we don't actually get I would say rule breakers, more rule breakers than we already have, because everybody, whenever there's a rule, somebody's going to try to break it. Anyway, after that, you will get access to quite a few channels, including the recruitment channels, either in the CPL Premier League or the clan channels for the teams. You will also get access to online multiplayer games, which of course there are lobbies going around, I think 24/7. I can actually show you right now. Give me a second over here. So I can show you right now. Give me a second. So this is what's happening in CPL right now. Ongoing FFA games. There's a big FFA going on here. I don't know if it's 10 players, 12 players, or whatever it is. Another one going on, a third one going on. Then we do have teamers going on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 3. I don't know, because a lot of them are actually sitting in like friends of friends are sitting and watching streams while others are playing and talking with them and exchanging opinions and so on and so forth. And this is happening mostly like all of the day. And in CivFR, you get the same thing happening over here. You get like multiple public games going on. These are FFAs going on at the same time with teamers at the same time and so on and so forth. 2 versus 2s and so on. There's quite a bit. There's quite a bit. Yeah. After you do, like, the best practice would be to actually try to play a few games, try to know the players, try to see exactly who you would like to join and who you would not like to join. Like, there's everybody has its own preferences, and it's for the synergy of the team, it's quite important to actually get how to say, get acquainted, I would say, firsthand with the players. Chill Brains also, hello there, sir, and welcome. There is a difference with the CVFR. You need to play 10 FFAs before playing a team, or one of the bad rules. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. Yeah, that is true. There is a difference over there in CVFR. It's a show that would be the best way to get people in. Yes, Yes, I mean, I do coaching all of the time. Even now, I have somebody asking me questions in private about what he should be doing, how to say, in the games and so on and so forth, which is good practice. We also have a coaching channel, advertising coaches, so the players do ask for that. I don't know exactly like what everybody's doing and how they're thinking about their time, but of course there are multiple levels that you can actually ask. One of them, answering questions, is relatively easy and fast. The other one, of course, if you do want one-to-one, you want to have the how to say, the experience of having access to a lot of knowledge very, very quickly and get the time away from the coach. Well, I'm pretty sure quite a few of them will ask for a small fee, like, I don't know, $10-15, or some of them $20 or something like that per hour. Civ Australia will not be remapping this. Whoa, Commander Snakes London is over here and looks like Infinite will have the benefit of Torres del Paine to the southeast. We do have scouts coming up over here in the 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he is gonna get quite a bit of coast to the southwest, to the north, to settle on. Nobody to trade with the beginning. And wait a second, Commander Snake is Infinite, right? So wait, check. Infinite. This is well, you know what it is. Oh my god, this is gonna be confusing. Anyway, we got Infinite over here that will need a trading partner, and probably it's gonna be something like Hong Kong or something. It doesn't look like, wait, to the northeast, does he have an ally? This is Washington, so no, that's a big no. That's gonna be an opponent. So he needs to figure out somewhere to actually get that, get those trade routes to get some golden. But I'm pretty sure, well, if he doesn't have a trading partner, internals is gonna be the way to go. Magnus is gonna be his first choice, and we're gonna see after that. Now, looking at Washington over here, we do have scouts coming up in 1, and since you did remind me to put the remap vote, let me actually put up the remap prediction really quickly. How many remaps we're gonna have? A submission period only for 5 minutes, because I'm not sure exactly how fast they're gonna go through this, but they're gonna be quite fast. CivAus 3 will, okay, that's how you know there's gonna be a remap. Kek W, Big C, good evening, sir. Lassie Serpel, yes, we got the big Gupta in the game. Let's actually see David Lich with the scout coming up in 2 turns. I do see him starting to scout his land to the south. I gotta say, quite a few rivers to the north and to the east to give him that fresh water, while southwest is going to be full of this I would say sea settle. We do have him also with J tiles to the northwest, and by the looks of it, we do need to see how he's gonna get his sim going. That's a lot of territory for him to actually benefit from. We do have in the southeast over here Kiber, and I do see Tutus under the city of Padna, scouts coming up in 2 turns, and of course Kiber over here, by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a decent amount of fresh water. He's also the opponent of Abraham Lincoln. We might see some form of conflict going around to the southeast of Washington past this 2-tile choke. We're gonna see how this goes. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh man, there's quite a Mommy Vata. Oh, Mommy what? How are you doing, Mommy Vata? Good evening, sir. Oh my god, long time no see. How have you been doing, man? Welcome. Let's take a look at Commander Snake's Buddha over here. We do have a 2-2 base for him, other 2-2s going around. Setter coming up in 3, and it looks like Snoodle is gonna go to the south with his scout. He did go north over here and ended up in the tundra with his warrior. And by the looks of it, to the west side over here, we do have quite a few lakes. And well, we're gonna need to see how it is. A decent freshwater settle over here to the southwest. By the looks of it, we do also need to see how well he's gonna try to benefit from the city-states in the game. It looks like there are quite a few of them, and for example, there is one right in the north over here of David Lich that he might actually use to attack into David, into Lincoln. We do need to move quickly over here on the city of Tyre. It looks like 311 fish over here, a 3-1 sugar tile, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few settlers in the north, and these are gonna be all coastal. Nidaros is on his east side. That's actually gonna be an ally. So, oh my god, they're gonna get to trade coastally over here. This is gonna be a big economic generator. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure Slay and Zero are gonna be very happy with this result. We do have also them in the north with Commander Snake. Unfortunately, well, that might derail both of them. Commander Snake over here with his Tagmas, Damodar with his Tagmas will do quite a bit of damage. Phoenicia and Zero will need to buckle up for war, and I'm pretty sure going for encampments is gonna be a problem. Getting that extra over there, it's not something we should. It is a remap coming up from Komanda. It looks like they actually wanted to use their remap token over here. Okay, of course they're playing with the same CWC rules, or I should say most of the competitive rules. So we do have one remap token for each team. They do want to get the experience that they will have in the normal competitive games. Project Cisco, hello there, sir. Also, good morning, Thundorius. How are you doing? Hello there, sir. Did England? Yeah, I don't know if he scouted, but it looks like they didn't want to handle the pressure. No, too much pressure. First season I saw was season 5. Yeah. The game has been released in something like 2016. Yes, it was. It is quite a long time ago. We do have Rome to talk about first on the west side with the new map being generated. You can actually see them starting to put their settles on. Looks like the city of Rome will have a 2-2 base. He does have a scout coming up in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna probably start scouting to the northwest. Now, being Rome on the coast might not be that bad of a thing, especially with the monuments getting him that extra culture. I do want to see if he has anybody to trade with. Okay, Hungary in the southeast, that's not gonna be an ally. We do have Bangkok over here to the southwest, Slay, which again is oh no, it is an ally. So oh, this is gonna be okay. This is gonna be his trading partner. He can I do have to say Slay is gonna easily put a city over here on that uranium tile and get trade routes to Rome, while Rome will be fighting the city of Hungary, the cities of Hungary over here. Now I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy to actually send those trade routes to generate some gold if he gets to diplomatic service. Of course, Wieselbanken is probably gonna be preferred choice. We do have Gobustan also in the north as a wonder. Looks like he's gonna have a few cities. I see one over here that's pretty good actually, with a lot of 2-2s and of course a +4 harbor, and that's going to be right in the face of Hungary. A bit of a problem with the city of Singapore that Hungary can actually use against Rome, and of course we do need to see if he's actually going to manage to take it out before it actually does damage to him. Next up we do have Bura on a 2-2 base with a 3-1 banana. I do see he has another one actually to the northwest. Decent amount of rivers to get that Pearl of the Danube bonus in, with 50% towards buildings. I think it is 50%. Let me actually double check that, because I'm second guessing myself. Yes, 50% was districts and the buildings constructed across the river. 2 tiles over here. He's gonna have another city to the north that might benefit from another 2 tiles. If he places on the niter, he can have actually 5 tiles of that bonus. Well, we do have a decent amount of floodable terrain to the east. Possibly Temenanki. Wink wink. It might be a possible Temenanki over here, but I gotta say I'm not so sure about the production capabilities of that city center. Now, by the looks of it, in the northeast we do have David Lich with Washington pumping out scouts, trying to figure out how the land looks like. He is the ally of Rome, so he's not gonna be Rome is not gonna be concerned about the east that much, except of course Singapore, while there might be a 2 versus 1 happening over here against poor Snoodle. Snoodle might get it. Oh no, Snoodle, my friend, where are you going? Oh well, it is what it is. Snoodle it will have to withstand the amazing powers of both Rome and America. Timmy Tuna, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Also, Mommy Vata, thank you so much, sir, for reminding me. If you finish your water right now, I will subscribe. Yes. Okay. Well, let me pour some water. Give me a second. I'm pouring Sprite over here. I'm sorry. I'm pouring it. I'm doing it, sir. You want me to actually drink the full cup? It's a full cup. It's like this big. It's a full cup. You want me to drink it all? Oh my god, man. Okay, I'll drink it all. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna get... Well, I'm probably gonna need to go to the toilet after this. It is what it is, boys. Something came very funny in my mind. Maybe check. There you go. I'm in. Okay, so let's see. Infinite coming up with the city of London. He does have a settler. Looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water for his other cities on the northwest side. We do have... yes, I did. And my eyes are actually... I want to say... they're burning right now. We do have a settler coming up in 3 from London. I do have to say the spotter is going to make him nice. I think he can actually put 2 cities over here, so he can get boats out if needed on the southwestern coast. Infinite shouldn't actually benefit from the extra 3 draws coming up over there. And thank you so much, man, for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. 2 months. Woohoo! Let's go.
Good man, good man.
A
man of the people.
Yes. Clap. Let's go. Oh, Kiber is gonna want to remap. It is what it is. They're gonna remap this. Not even waiting for turn 10. They're just gonna remap this. Well, Hungary on the top left corner, we do have his warrior starting to move to the northwest. He's gonna benefit from the tobacco. This is gonna be the map, guys. We got 2 and it is what it is. 2 you know, it is what it is. He's, oh my god, he actually has 2 tobaccos. Oh, this boy, man. Does anyone know how a condensation works? The inside of my cup is cold, therefore the outside of my cup sweats. It doesn't add up. Well, it is. It teleports, man. Yeah, it goes through. It goes through, man. Let's actually see over here, get the prediction finished, choose outcome, 2 remaps, both teams remap. This is going to be the map being played, and of course we do have 2 teams. Let me actually put their team names up so we do know left from right. Let's see, we do have on the left side, we got the big boys coming up directly from Australia. We do have Snoodle, Infinite, Damodar, and Kiber, while on the right side we do have, let me see them, Komanda. Okay, Komanda. Let's see, David Lich, Slay outside, and Zero showing up tonight for them. I do have to ask, is there anybody that actually knows what Komanda means? In Romanian, Komanda means literally like command, like you just, it's either an order that you give out, or you are the ones commanding something, leading something, or so on. Anyway, we do have Snoodle coming up here with it's either team or an order. Okay, so it's the same one. Okay, got it. It has the same meaning. Now we do have him also with let me see, he actually moved off the coast over here with Hungary. He's gonna have 1 to 3 tiles so that he's gonna get his bonus of the Pearl of the Danube. I do also notice we do have horses over here to the northwest and an iron tile. And by the looks of it, we do have quite a few rivers over here for him to benefit from. Get some, oh my god, culture coming up from his second city. Really love the honey tile settle over here. And the coffee tile settle, he's gonna get the culture from underneath, an extra amenity and an extra culture point there. Not bad at all, I must say. Looking at also his horses. Where are his horses? I do not see. Oh, third ring. Oh, both iron and horses are gonna be third ring. Oh, that's actually quite expensive. He needs to get a city there. Chatty
876 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow. So Chatty, thank you. Are a very creative bunch. Oh, I see. Komanda means that. Okay. We do have also Constantinople coming up over here with Damodar. Looks like he's going to be quite close to Matthias Corvinus. Not that big of a problem because they are allies. They can't really form economic relationship, unfortunately. It will take them quite a bit of time. We do have scouts coming up in 2 turns here, and by the looks of it, sheep tiles are also going to be his 2/2s in his capital. Okay. I mean, does he have an opponent? I think that's what everybody wants to know. Does Basil actually have an opponent for those tagmas, or is he gonna be forced to sim? Can you imagine forced to sim as Basil? Oh, I don't know, man. It does seem like those tagmas feel right about now very good, you know. Let's see, it's like plan, okay, play a few games, but Civ Australia is by far the strongest opponent to date. Okay, I mean, let's see how they're gonna fare. I'm pretty sure both of the teams over here are trying to get their experience going on the beta build, in the case that the beta build actually goes through, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see what we're gonna go. Oh my god, I found it. Okay. Kick. Give me a second, I need to laugh at something. Oh my god. I can't share it right now, but I will share it soon. Tomorrow I will share it. I promise. Pinky swear. Okay, let's see. Constantinople does have an iron tile over here to the west side. Infinite is getting a relic by the looks of it on Elizabeth I is actually going to have a faster pantheon with that. Pretty good. Constantinople does benefit from iron from across that river, and I do see his horses are going to be thirding. He's going to need to improve those to maybe give to his allies, and of course we do need to see who's actually going to have conflicts during the game. I do see two nations over here in the south that might be close to each other to actually have a conflict. One is Infinite England, which of course just benefited from relic, and to be honest, I'm not even sure God of the Sea is good for him here. He is going to have a powerful settle to the southwest where that volcano exploded and give him quite a bit of fertility on those tiles. Now we do have him with a possibility to go into the lake to the northwest and of course get more cities over there on the coast to get those harbors going and so on and so forth. Now is he actually going to get to fight anybody? I do not know. It does look like Nidaros. Oh wait, it wasn't Nidaros and actually wait, wasn't this technical? Wasn't Nidaros technical on the 7 Seas? Anyway, it is what it is. Oh no, actually, wait, you can actually put 2 cities. Never mind, you can put 2 cities quite easily. You can't put 3. Oh, that's the CPL rule. Never mind, never mind. I think they're playing with CWC rules, so it makes sense. Yeah, we did miss over there, Xero, getting that going. Whoa! Whoa!
God bless America. Big Abe carry inbound.
Let's go, Timmy Tuna. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Basil with Yosemite to the north, Halong Bay to the east, and Kilimanjaro to the south. Game 1 sim to sim. Yeah, it looks like the game is deciding this. We do have Yosemite in the north, yes, indeed. Halong Bay over here to the east side. And you did say another one that I missed. What was it? Kilimanjaro? Kilimanjaro is so far away in the south. Actually, that's going to be much closer to Infinite. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Looking at London, he does have both strategic choices to the northeast on the Iron Tile and the horses on the west side over here. Looks like settlers coming up in 1 turn, and of course we do have him with some good inland cities. Now we're going to need to see exactly how he's going to try to make use of these. For example, I do see a pretty good one over here on the 2-2 base with benefiting from a wine tile of some fresh water from that inland lake, and he's going to get the harbor in there. Another one over here, but no harbor possibilities on the wine tile. Now he does have other 2-2s to make work of, and of course the reverse adjacency for upcoming things. I gotta say this iron will put kind of a wrench into his plans, into his setup for districts, and not really ideal to actually get the aqueduct setup going towards the north while chopping that banana tile might not seem the best idea. He did go for religious settlements as a pantheon. He's going to want to go faster cities and of course acquire more tiles. We do need to see if that's actually going to be the best pantheon for him. To the northeast, he started actually seeing the cities of Rome over here. He does have a few scouts sniffing around his own scout, and we do have outside actually going to the east where he does actually have the best settle around. It is actually no, the best settle around was this one. I don't know if he does know about this one. Yeah, he doesn't know about this one. That's why he didn't actually go there. This was a little bit better with better food from the spice tiles with the coffee tile and of course a 2-2 base. It was also giving him some opportunities to couple his districts to the south with Rome. Also probably Hungary or India will go bronze, so he will know in advance. Yes, they do need to tell him in advance over here. Maybe not get iron, maybe not get bronze, but will he have a choice actually not going for bronze with outside being so close to him? We might actually see them at war at some point, and of course we do need to see if outside is actually going to forward settle his opponent to get some advantage from positioning. We do have Rome coming up with a horse tile to the southwest. Looks like he does have his iron in the +3 in bonus over here, +3 spot to the south of Rome. Looks like we do need to see also what's going on here. Who got a relic? David Lich just got a relic. It was David Lich is Abraham Lincoln. Oh, the next one we're gonna talk about over here. David Lich with the settler is gonna get another settler in 6. Looks like, of course, he's gonna get his pantheon. I do have to say he probably already put the God King card on with the +1 faith, +1 gold coming up over there for his series. Well, yeah, it looks like he's showing up, and he's gonna need to move away from it. Does he have a tech finish of no 5 turns to get 4 and 6? Oh my god, this is so annoying. I gotta say, every time this happens to me, I'm so annoyed by that. I'm like, no, I'm gonna lose that min-maxing that I could have done. Can you imagine like losing 5 production from my capital and then losing another possible few points of production from my other city that I'm just gonna settle? Oh my god, no. It's just, I'm fully there, you know, like this is the meaning of the French fully there kind of stuff over there. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, we do have him moving to the south with his first city center, and it looks like he might actually go coastal over here. Is that the perfect thing he can do? I guess it's a good thing to do, because of course we do have Rome coming up over here on the east. He can easily settle a city over here to the southeast of Rome and get it coastal, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do that so they can trade with each other. We do also have the city of Tyre to the northeast for him to trade with, so both of these could be good possibilities for them to get the trade routes going. We do have Washington that's probably gonna get to Sim and go for the late game. We also have a war declaration being sent. Who declared war against whom and why? Why so aggressive, my friend? Oh, I see. Slay. Oh my god, man. The Slayer is here. We got Phoenicia. Not even, man. He didn't let him have a whiff of the city of Tyre. He was like, oh, you cross river. Whoa. What did you do, bro? What happened, bro? What happened? Why are you beating yourself with the rocks? It is what it is, man. Slay over here, definitely trying to put a mark on the game. We do have Phoenicia coming up with a settler to the northeast. Looks like another settler coming up from the city of Tyre in 4 turns. We do have him starting to improve his tiles over here. And exactly, he got the archery boost, bro. Yeah, he got it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We do have also Slay with stone circles as a pantheon. When he's going to improve these stone tiles, he's going to get an extra point of production on them. Extra versus the quarry tile. We also have him with 1, 2, 3, 4 of these stone tiles. I can't say this is a lot of stone for him to actually benefit from. I think God of the Sea in this particular setup would have been a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, is he ever going to get this one? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I stand corrected, but it's still a little bit better. You get the faith is kind of useless over here on Phoenicia, so you get 6 production versus 4 production. I guess you know what I'm getting at, right? Anyway, no, maybe we do have somebody else going for stone circles. No, well, sorry, God of the Sea. It's Nidaros. Maybe he's gonna go for it. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. We do have Iron in the northwestern city of Tyre. Looks like his horses are going to be on the tip of the spear over there to the northwest on the corner of the peninsula. And he's going to need to put some gold to get that going. We'll see. Let's actually take a look at also big Chandragupta over here. Kiber is putting down his holy sites. So we do have Agra coming up with a holy site, his second city. First city has already finished one, and he started acquiring those points for, of course, these great prophets. He also is starting to acquire the great general points from those. Also 4 in 2 for cities is enough for a reason. Afterwards we just chop it. I mean, I know what you're saying. I still wouldn't chop it, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fanboy of having big yield styles. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. We do have builders coming up from the city of Pana, and by the looks of it, Kiber is going to have a nice river network for him to develop his cities. We do have him with quite a few over here to the north and to the northwest, and I do see he will benefit from Great Barrier Reef. Now he does really need to be careful how he's going to place the cities over here on the Great Barrier Reef, because we have on the same seas a possibility for America and Rome to actually get boats in there. So you gotta be careful what you're gonna do here, how you're gonna place your cities. Now there is a possibility for him to just settle next to, let's see, not really. I mean, sure, maybe you can settle over here and get this on the third ring, but that's just so far away. +5 campus though might make it worth. It is what it is. Now we do have him pumping out a builder here. I do see another settler coming up in 5 turns, and of course he's going to finish that holy site in the city of Agra. Now he does have an opponent to the northwest side, and of course the Slay already got the first victim on the board over there, the first kill. One of the scouts of India died getting the information for the great Indian Empire that the Empire of Dido is just saying, this is Sparta, you cannot pass. And of course Kiber is probably going to want to follow up with something. Man, you can't just let that by, you know, you can't let it by. Norway is also that same one as Rome, technically. Yeah. I guess technically. We do have Zero to talk about. I think that's the last player that we didn't actually see his spawn in detail. We do have Stavager benefiting from an iron tile to the northeast. Looks like he's getting his holy sites over here to the east side, and a settler coming up in 5. We do need to see how this is gonna go. We do need to also see what kind of religion he's gonna take. I'm actually curious about all of the religious bonuses that we'll see during the game over here, and how they will get changed, how the religion will also get changed by its spread, and so on and so forth. Looks like he did choose God of the Sea. This is gonna be very big for him, and might have been the reason that Slay didn't actually get God of the Sea for himself. They probably talked about this, and Slay said that he's okay actually not picking it for the extra 2 production that he would get. Of course, this would make most of the Norwegian cities actually having a lot of benefits over here to the west side. The Stavager is gonna get a pretty good city. Just put it over there on the wood style, and of course benefit from the horses. Or actually no, put it on the horse, get a campus and a harbor, and that's it. I don't know if he actually wants to put a holy site there. To be honest, I wouldn't put a holy site there. He does have a plus, a good harbor, a +4 harbor over here. It's fine. +5 actually coming up with a campus. Anyway, now we do have him also needing to expand to this east side. Does he have an opponent? England, maybe, but no, it doesn't look like they're actually going to fight each other on the seas over here. He does have Kiber to the northwest, which is staying away from the coast. That's not going to help him at all. Maybe we're going to see. Wait, Varangian does also benefit from berserkers, right? Isn't he Norway? Isn't the Norwegian? Yeah, it's the Norwegian special unit. So Varangian does benefit from it. 75% discount on levied units and levied unit science and culture. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. We're gonna see those levied units coming around everywhere. Oh my god, this is gonna be a fight for levied units. Snoodle and Zero. Let's go. Now let's take a look at the pantheons here. It looks like we got a few more. God of War and Plunder chosen by Hungary. He's gonna acquire those merchant points a little bit faster now. What is this map? OMS Cast is saying from just entering the room. It is something, man. It's a 7 seas with not that many seas. Levied Berserker is actually quite OP. I know, right? I'm thinking the same. This is, oh my god, this is gonna be insane. I can't wait to see it, to be honest. I can't wait to see it. Now also Norway is on that same seas of Rome. Yeah, it is on the same seas of Rome. He has a 1 tile choke over here towards Rome, but again, Rome didn't actually go full coastal here. He's gonna need to, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna go coastal. Puteoli did settle on the culture tile, and by the looks of it, he did get the benefits of the spices with a 3-1-1. He's starting to get his. Whoa! What is happening over here with the city of Antium? Why did he put it so far away towards Auckland? Wow, that's a very far away city. It's like. Oh, I see. It is for the rainforest. Oh my god, the rainforest burned. The burn, and we do have a 4-3 banana with a 3-3 tile over here. Not a lot of protection from the river, and of course added penalties from the floodable terrain. We might actually have Infinite having a chance to take Antium at some point. Outside is making a gamble over here. That the gamble is that Infinite is gonna stay in his own borders, and he's not actually gonna want to pump out units faster. Which I gotta say, he's probably right. But it's still a gamble. Getting the another city probably from Rome coming up over here on the geothermal tile. Not only is he's gonna have a +5 campus, he's gonna get a staging location to go against Bristol and access to multiple cocoa tiles that he could get the gold from. We do have him getting quite a few builders. It will be a good practice over here to get, get some of these resources improved. I'm pretty sure the horses need to be improved. One of the bananas, just one. And then I'm thinking he should actually chop this forest and put a Government Plaza on it, so he gets extra adjacency towards other tiles, including like commercials and so on. It looks like in the tech side, outside is getting mining in 2 turn. Oh, he doesn't have mining. Oh, I see how it is. 1021, no mining. Yeah, I mean, you know, if it works, it works. Fabios, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Amani 3, it can probably survive for some time. The thing is, Phoenicia will want to take. Yeah, probably Phoenicia will. I mean, there are quite a few nations in the game that will want to take this. Looks like the Norwegian Empire. We got Zero actually plugging in money in the city-state of Auckland, and that is his ally. That's his ally. So Auckland is gonna be, oh my god, he's gonna protect Auckland. He's gonna make Auckland make berserkers over here. Let's go, Auckland, do it. Pump out some zerkers out of your cities there. Let me actually quickly take a quick pick on this one. I need to actually see what's going on over here. I was doing okay, there we go. Open this up, and thank you so much. I'm sorry, I'm clicking through the buttons as fast as I can. Hello there, sirs. Okay, there we go. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Even was there nothing else planned for this evening? There was not. And I'm so lucky that I actually found this. I'm so lucky. Anyway, let's take a look at the Earth Goddess over here coming up for Byzantium. I gotta say, if we didn't get this game, I was definitely thinking that I'm gonna start up a game at like 9:30 or something like that. Look for a 4v4 game or something, whatever, an FFA coming up from CPL or CivAus, just to, you know, get the streaming out there and so on and so forth. But yeah, then I saw the big question mark is, can anybody do this? Can anybody scream at this hour? And then of course we got to see this. I'm actually happy to cast a little bit of the beta because I want to see the differences in real life environment over here in a competitive game. So we get to see the changes that were made. We do have take a look at the Rome. Rome chose to go fertility rights, so of course he got a free builder from it. Got some extra food for his wheat tiles, maize tiles, rice tiles, and I do see he's going for commercials over here. Interesting choice for a commercial being put over here, and not over here on the east side. I'm pretty sure he actually just wanted to put it down as quickly as possible. We might actually see him getting a setup of aqueducts between Rome and Puteoli, the Bass, of course, and trying to actually get big industrial zones. This kind of looks like a good setup. For those industrial zones. Now we do have him also pumping out another wave of settlers from his capital city and the city of Puteoli, while he might get to chop this one because he's just getting oh, he did manage to get mining. So why is this one actually just sitting over here? Come on, chop it like it's hot, you know. When the settler's in the build queue, what you gonna do? Chop it like it's hot. Come on, man, you gotta do it. Boss Thomas, you and Direo, let's go. How are you doing, sir, tonight? Okay, let's actually see on Lincoln. Lincoln did go for city Patrian Goddess, 40% production towards the first district in a city. He chose to go open up with campuses, and we do have him going for currency next. I do also notice we might actually see him, wow, craftsmanship in 3 turns. He actually gave up quite a bit on that culture generation over here. Okay, see how it is. 3-2 banana from the city of Philadelphia. He does have a possibility to put another city in the south over here to get some coastal trade routes with Lincoln, or I guess he will need to actually put a city on the coast, so he will trade with Slay. No enemies between them, and of course no enemies on this seas to the north, so they can get those trade routes going. I'm pretty sure both of them are going to want to work in terms for some time. We do have Magnus establishing in the city of Washington. Those traders are starting to get going over there in the north, and we do have settlers coming up over here from Tyre. Pingala in 4 turns. Oh, Pingala, choosing to go Pingala, not Magnus, not Moksha, choosing to go Pingala. Haha. Okay, I mean this is something that we don't see that often. We might actually see him trying to couple a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age with getting the culture coming out of his Cothons, and of course we will see the science coming out of his population in the capital. I gotta say this is not gonna be a lot of science because he's probably gonna pump out quite a few settlers, and as you can see, it's already only 3 pop. It's very important, extremely important for him if he actually wants to go for this strategy to get a lot of population in the city of Tyre, which means getting more food. So improving the fish tile, that's 3 tiles out, will be extremely important. He can buy the tutu and then buy the fish. He does need a decent amount of gold, but I gotta say, the faster you buy it, the less gold you're gonna pay for it. So Sway over here really needs to actually get his how to say, priorities. Let's take a look at what's going on in Chandragupta. We do have a river goddess picked up by India. Looks like he's going for holy site prayer project, so he gets his religion. I don't want to see if anybody did pick up a religion here. 3-5 Byzantium, India on 4. Did we have any? No Greek prophet was recruited yet. And of course, next turn we will see India getting the choice. If he's going to finish this project, he's going to have more than enough points that he needs. He can get a triangle if he puts a non-freshwater city in the north triangle. Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about Puteoli? As in, if he puts a city over here, that's what you're talking about, right? The baths. Yeah. True. So true. Aqueduct, getting the coffee in, getting the spice in. Yeah. Makes sense. Well, we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna do that. We do have, yes, the government plaza placement was actually between the 2 cities. That's what he was waiting over there with the builder to get that chopped, and it looks like he did chop something, but I think it was, I'm not sure if it was a builder. I think it was a builder, but I'm not sure if it was a builder. We do have another settler moving towards the southwest, and yes, he is preparing for some kind of aggression against Infinite over here. Now we do have Zero in the city of Auckland, and by the looks of it, we do have David Lich actually getting the next wave of settlers here. Let's actually take a look at their openings when it comes to governors. So we got Moksha establishing in Patna for Chandragupta. Makes sense. He wants more faith. He wants more culture. Pingala for the science in Phoenicia's territory. Magnus for the production in David Lich's territory. Rome did go for Magnus and already has 1 trader. Open up with commercial so he gets more traders going, and of course try to get that those yields going. Outside is already 8 science with 11 culture, and we do need to see how this is going to evolve, having more cities. Of course, the 4th and the 5th coming out soon. It's gonna help him get that going. I'm actually very surprised. Oh my god, look at that. Antium just said, you know what, Auckland, that forest is mine. You're gonna give it to me, whatever happens. Oh, don't make me come to you, man. Don't make me come there. Okay, and got a 3-3 tile away from him. Wow, that's expensive, man. That is expensive. And I gotta say, I don't know, man, that this just sets a line in the sand that is very hard, very hard. Now, can you show Infinite? Infinite is Monsieur Infinite. This is the first. Yes, sir. Let's actually see. He went for Magnus internals, has 4 cities, pulling out his Royal Navy dockyards. We do have him improving his horse style over here. Doesn't have iron improved yet, and I'm pretty sure, well, he doesn't want to discover that iron tile. Now we do have him going for writing in 2 turns, state workforce in 1, and by the looks of it, in the yields tab, he's on 7 science and 10 culture. Okay, not that bad. He's also on 12 gold a turn, which is making quite a bit of an economy, and this is pre-Royal Navy dockyards. Only 2 of them got finished, another 2 will finish, and that's a +3, that's a +3 in Liverpool, so 6 more gold will come out before the traders are gonna start, and the lighthouses. Let's see on Byzantium opening. We do have him with a religion. With, oh my god, all 3 religions at the same time. Choral music and pilgrimage coming up for India. Okay. River goddess, of course, as a pantheon. Confucianism, god of the sea, feed the world, and crusade coming up for him. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna try to use that crusade. Oh no, this was a oh wait, what? Oh my god, they actually got this. They got it at the same time and picked up the same religions. We got crusade on 2 players, guys. Oh my god. Crusade and Feed the World. Crusade and Feed the World on the same players. Wow, they got the same religion. Oh my god. I don't know if for Norway, God of, how to say, Feed the World is the correct way to go, because he's gonna have a lot of food coming up from those shrines and temples, and I don't think this is good. This is gonna be good for him, just because he doesn't have a lot of tiles to use. Like most of the time when you go high pop, yes, you do want more districts, but you also want to have the population working some of those tiles, so you get more stats overall, the production and the food. Now I think work ethic would have been a bit better here, but maybe that's just my impression of it. Double Crusade, like it's a meme of the two Spider-Mans pointing at each other. Yes, exactly. It's two opponents. First of all, it's two opponents, and second of all, they did pick it at the same time. And they do have different signs for it. Eastern Orthodoxy and Confucianism are different signs, so I think the religion will work for both of them. Does that stack for India? That's a good question. I don't think it stacks. No, it doesn't stack. Oh wait, you're asking if it stacks with his choral music? I mean, they can't get it to him. Can they get it to him? They can't get it to him anyway. Oh, maybe. Wait, is Chandragupta benefiting from this also? Let me see. India. So you're talking about this one, right? Receive the follower belief bonuses in a city from each religion that has at least one follower. Cities gain an amenity for every religion with at least one follower. Missionaries have two spreads. This one, right? You're talking about this ability. I'm actually quite curious, right? And you made me very curious right now if he actually stacks it. It should stack. It should. If I remember correctly, I had a game like, I don't know, half a year ago or a year ago where this stacked. If he gets from both, yeah, that's the thing over there. It is what it is. Anyway, we got Moksha establishing in Panay 110. I do see the settlers coming around here for him. Looking at the yield stamp, we do have Basil with 35 faith a turn. That's a lot of faith coming up with the help of Earth Goddess. And yes, that is pre-Moksha. He's gonna get a little bit more with that. More settlers coming around here. 1, 2, 3 that I can see. And this is gonna be quite big for him. It looks like he's going for an expansion phase, a very quick one. And I do see there are 2 more turns until we're gonna flip the era towards classical era, so we get the golden age points. Looks like we do have also David Lich coming up over here with 12 science and 8 culture. By the looks of it, he's starting to finish those campuses and starting to acquire the great scientist points. On 2 at the moment. We do need to see also what's going to happen in the great merchants, while India is checking along over here, getting the general points. 3 turns away from actually recruiting Shun Tzu, the art of war maniac. And we do have to see what's going to happen with him, and what's going to happen over here if Kiber is actually going to go against his opponent Slay, and how Slay is going to try to defend this is the moment staying on the coast, and he does have another settler going towards the northern tile over there of Ugarit. He can settle an inland city right on the incense to actually get some more campuses, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be very defensive position for him. There are mountains over here to the south, so he's not going to be worried about it. He did manage to improve his stone tiles, and he's getting quite a bit of advantages from it. 1 second. Somebody asking me to change his name. Where are you, my friend? Where are you, my friend? Aha! I have found you. Okay. Akaka, but if he gets from oh right, I did look at that. Okay, we're 10:30. We're one more turn to go until the golden age, and it looks like everybody is gonna get the golden ages here. We do have also Snoodle coming up with that God of War and Plunder, getting his markets in, and looks like he's acquiring the great merchants, 4 great merchant points a turn before he finished all of his markets. We do have traders helping him out get that production with Governor Magnus, and I gotta say he did manage to get the 4th city out, but I don't see a 5th one, so he's probably gonna need to put them in production right after he gets the traders. It's quite important to get the traders. He does have relatively good cities over here. He might actually want to take Lahore, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to scout to see what kind of options he has around the map to use those city states to his advantage. A lot of the players did manage to start to acquire their horse styles. None of the players, 0, went for iron. We might actually have the first war of the day here between Rome and Infinite. I do see outside is getting ready to actually do some shenanigans over here against the cities of England. He's starting to get very close and up and personal with him. And again, he did make a different choice of placing the city, not caring about the defensive capabilities of the river and not going for that geothermal settle. He did choose to go a little bit to the west side and preferring to get amenity and the gold right from underneath the city center rather than actually having an extra +5 on the defense. Now it does look like he is considering himself a lot more a lot stronger than Infinite at the moment. This is a bit of an aggressive move coming up. I don't say I'm disagreeing with it. I'm just seeing the different approaches. That also opens up another city center towards the southeast of Rome, and unfortunately that doesn't have a lot of features on those tiles to actually make good use of. Okay, and let's actually see what we have. Lighthouses coming up from Bristol. I do see Ancestral Hall coming up in London, and Infinity is starting to improve those tiles. Looking at the tech side, oh, I think this is the time, guys. This is the time we get to see the bonuses. Penbrush and Voice coming out from Matthias Corvinus. He's on 11 science, 20 culture, 23 gold, and I do see 45 production at the moment with those internals. Infinite is also 9 science and 21 culture with a 52 production versus Rome's 54 on the other side. And they're kind of they're close. They're close in yields. Definitely could be better, but they're there. Now we do have him with a. I mean, at least I have a question mark about Ancestral Hall over here. I think it was a little bit better to go for Audience Chamber or even Warlord's Throne when you do have so close proximity to an opponent like this. I don't think he's gonna get to settle that many more cities. And yeah, well, I guess extra builder. He's going for the extra builders. Now we do have also Damadar over here with his Monumentality, Golden Age, 9 science and 9 culture. I do see him benefiting from 40 faith a turn. Didn't he go? Oh, he went feed the wall. That's why he doesn't actually have the culture. He wants to grow a little bit faster, and he does have a lot of playing styles that he's working. The 1-3s over there. Unfortunately, that's going to be quite slow for him to acquire the culture. I'm actually curious, does he actually not have the +1 culture for Moksha, or did he not build the monuments? Let me actually take a look at his series over here. No monument over here. And do we have a monument? No monument over here. So that's why he's actually missing like 4, I think actually 6 points of culture over here from his lack of monuments. He's gonna get a settle on Yosemite, and with the help of Feed the World, he's also gonna get the housing from the shrines and the temples, while he's gonna get the science coming up from these tiles around Yosemite. Getting a wave of settlers going. He's actually, I think he's actually sacrificing his whole stats so he can get as wide as possible and then grow. Like looking at 1-2 settles, a 3rd and a 4th and a 5th coming out. He's gonna be on 8 series extremely 9 series actually extremely quickly here. That is gonna be massive. That is gonna be massive. And we do have him also quite far away from his opponents. He doesn't need to worry about anybody. He might actually try to attack at some point the city of Auckland to take it away as an option for his opponent over here, X0. We do have also Kiber with 9 science and 21 culture, Monumentality, Golden Age, of course, getting to use Moksha with his choral music. He's also pumping out horses right now to deal with the American threat from his west side. He has quite a few builders that can help him out chop and improve his tiles here, and it looks looks like he's actually going to be a very big boy here and get a settle on not only the lake but on the Great Barrier Reef to get the +5 campus going, and of course benefit from coastal settle. He actually got 2 of them, right? He got Mysore and this one, so he's not going to be afraid of maybe ending up fighting coastally against David Lich and Rome. Well, Rome, I guess he's going to have his own problems with England, and I'm pretty sure David Lich will probably want to sim more than actually go to war and stay inland for that matter. We do have also David Lich with a Penbrush and Boys Golden Age, 10 science and 10 culture over here. What happened to him? Wait, are these real numbers? 10 science and 10 culture? Wait, what? Okay. Oh, he's... Oh, campus got pillaged. Whoa. What happened to this campus, man? And... Oh, my God. Wait, no monuments? No nothing? Okay. Let me see. Does he? So he has a monument here. No monument here. No monument. Oh, no, he does have a monument here. And then no Moksha, of course. Moksha is established in 2 turns. He's going to rebuild that campus. And, well, I guess it is what it is. Didn't have a lot of build campuses to get the Penbrush and Voice bonuses going. But I got to say, well, it's still an advantage if you have lower stats. You got to be careful to use that advantage to get wider. And, of course, that's exactly what he's trying to do over here with the 4th and the 5th setter coming up on the east side. Big difference between him and how Damodar approached his expansion phase. Damodar is going to be like 9 cities, and we will see 5 cities coming up from America here. He wants to get these commercials going. He wants his internal trade routes benefits, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be on the same level of Damodar later on in the game. We do have Slay coming up next. He put a pause for a second there. It looks like the city of Tyre will actually choose to get an encampment going. Where is this encampment? Wow, so far in the south over here. We got it. Okay, we got it. He's getting a few warriors. He's going to try to build up some form of a defense over here against Kiber from the southeast. By the looks of it, we do have some warriors coming out. Monuments, and I do see him on 13 science and 21 culture. Penbrush and Voice. Predictable because he did go Governor Pingala over here as the first one. I gotta say, not a lot of science is coming up from the city of Tyre, mostly because of the lack of population, but he did buy out the fish tiles, so now he's actually starting to grow a little bit faster. He's also going to start to improve his tiles, especially this tobacco tile will be quite nice to get with feudalism. He's going to get an extra food point, and well, would love to actually see a lighthouse again. Please get a lighthouse. Stroboscope, you know. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. What does Slay do when he's getting attacked? Put out stroboscopes against his opponent, and you fight like in Equilibrium or something like that. Oh my God, yes, that movie, man. Anyway, we do have also Rome coming up with 6 science and 28 culture. It looks like we got him with 2, 4, 5 cities, getting encampment from Antium. That's actually a very productive city. It's a 19.7 production from a 5 pop city, while the city of Rome does have only 18 points. It's actually more productive than his capital. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. Since he is 5 pop, I'm actually wondering why he didn't spend the gold to actually get this 3-2 tile, because, well, you know, better bonuses than actually wasting your population on maze tiles. He has 1, 2, 3 tiles that are good to use, and that's it. So I'm pretty sure he needs to spend some gold here. He does have 49 gold per turn, so I don't think gold is a problem for him. It's just a matter of actually getting those going. And maybe realizing this, maybe he doesn't realize this, you know, it might have happened. Like during the games, and I gotta say this as a disclaimer, during the games you get a lot of things getting done. There's a lot of thoughts going through your mind. There are a lot of things that you are worried about in the next part of the game, trying to plan out and so on and so forth. So details like switching production for your cities from one tile to the other, trying to buy out tiles to min-max certain city center versus another city center, and so on and so forth, might be a bit too much at some point in the game, because again the timer is actually quite fast. You don't get that many seconds to actually get everything going. Anyway, he did manage to get to 71 production. That's a little bit more than infinite. He's staying ahead in the stat screen, which is again pretty good. He's gonna have good campuses to work on most cities over here, and I'm a bit concerned that he's improving those bananas in the city of Rome. It kind of feels to me it's a bit of a waste of builder charge over here. Why not chop them and get Rome bigger? You know, get to 7 pop, try to put down another campus and make things bigger, maybe an encampment. I don't know. It feels like that might have been the way. We do have him also with an audience chamber coming up in 3 turns here from his city center, and of course he's gonna get the extra amenity from the governors. He's gonna get also the food and the housing. His capital does not get a Magnus trade route though. What? Chandra gonna get crusaded by the sea. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun to see. Norway will love the snag those. Yes, he will definitely love to snag these cities. He gonna be so fast. He gonna be so happy. We got Kiber actually sending a few horses to the west side here, trying to go around the scout of Phoenicia. We might actually see him reaching the city of KTY, and I do see Slay is getting ready for this with a few spearmen trying to stop them from actually getting to the city. I do like how Slay is putting up a defense over here in the city of KTY entire. We do have also to take a look at Zero, who did manage to get his 3 cities on this island. He's going to get the 4th one. Looks like in the... I don't know why he's going in the south. Please get shipbuilding and get it out of there. Oh man, please get it out of there. Like, you got a very good island in the north that you can settle. You got an island to the west side. You got islands on the east here. Come on, man. Just put it like, look, another citrus settle over here with so many fish tiles that are just waiting for your love. Come on, man. You gotta do it, man. Anyway, he's going for Ancestral Hall over here, and Zero is gonna try to get a faster production towards his settlers, and of course get to acquire a builder whenever he's going to settle a city. Not bad, not bad. He does have 32 faith a turn with 48 production at the moment. Still has quite a few of these coastal resources tiles that he needs to improve, and I see in most cities he's actually going to get that bonus going. I am really worried about this city. I mean, I guess he's going to put it here. This looks to me like the best placement with a +4 harbor with 1, 2, 3, 4 resources that he could acquire, 5 resources that he could six fish tiles and crab tiles that and whale tile that he could acquire. Yes, expensive, I gotta say, but still he's getting his harbors going, so he's gonna have a decent amount of gold generation. Looks like he's choosing to also chop the ancestral hall as soon as possible. Norway with galleys. Yes, I don't think he has. Yeah, this is Varangian. This is not the Konge. He doesn't get the long ships. He does get the berserkers. Those are common. Let me actually double check what this guy did over here. There's somebody. Okay, there we go. James. Okay. Okay. It works. It works. If it works, it works. I'm sorry. There was somebody on that just got. I would say he used EGS first, like Epic Game Store, and then he came into CPL, and then he was happy enough to actually see the games being played out that he actually bought the game on Steam so he can play with us. So yeah, I needed to actually change his roles over there and name and stuff. Anyway, coming back to this, let's actually see harbors coming up in Tromsø. Looks like we do have a government plaza being put to enhance the adjacency of these holy sites to actually make them better. We're gonna see how this works. Sorry, I need to actually write really quickly something on this. Let's see. We do have arenas coming up in 2 turns from. Oh, Hatusa got taken out quite quickly by Kiber. Looks like he's actually getting his foot in the door here on the west side. We do have. Let's see. Actually, see. Lincoln might actually have a bit of a problem with. Yeah, there we go. He's actually seeing that India might actually come against him, and he's getting some spearmen going. Tandorius also Chandra Horse going to America. I think it does look like it. Yes, sir. It does look like it. Also, miscast. Not gonna lie, this Norway on free sim is low-key unplayable against what? Let's see. Let's see if he's gonna be unplayable. Remember, Norway did get a lot of the Hungarian bonuses over there, and yeah, well, we're gonna see how it is. Uh, okay, let's see. Phoenicia coming over here, traders coming up over here. He's actually gonna get okay-ish defense against Kiber. Of course, with the bodies, he's gonna get extra strength over there. I really see Basil getting big. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities getting his hanging gardens in Thessalonica. Looks like he's managing to actually get a decent amount of production over there with 72. Love you, Leonidas. How are you doing, sir? Wow, super drunk. Wow, wow. Okay, I mean, I don't know, man. Let's actually see what comments you bring over here. I hope you're happy, man. I hope you had something to celebrate, and I hope you're okay. Let's go. Hungary, I get one envoy every levy, Varangian, and I get one every I love silence. Avem Machiavelli love silence, actually. Let's get a minute of silence. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I need to actually respond to messages, and yes, I'm sorry, I cannot actually share them. But you know me, I would love to actually share as much as I can, but unfortunately, there are some things that I need to keep private. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I hope you understand, Machiavelli. I'm so sorry. I will beg your forgiveness at some point. I'm gonna make it up for you, man. Snoodle is coming up over here with his extra settlers. Looks like he finally got those 3 drops going towards his capital, and I do see builders coming out from his upcoming cities. He also took Lahore in the south, and it does look like we do have him on the coast over here, getting out, unfortunately, in the face of Harald Hardrada. Harald over here might have something to say about that city of Lahore. Of course, getting 100 Diplo favor, easy peasy with his caravels would probably be a good way for him to actually help his team out. And we do have some more settlers getting chopped over here for Snoodle, and of course, he's actually getting quite close to Byzantium. Byzantium is his ally, so he doesn't need to worry about it at all. And he does have an opponent over here. I think, no, Chandragupta is his ally. So he just needs to get big and find out about those city-states. That's it. Now we do have Byzantium also coming up with the Eastern Orthodoxy set missionary going to the city of Delhi. Ooh, let's go! Missionary with 4 charges. Woohoo! Choo choo! I do see Colosseum being put out by Kiber in the city of Agra. This actually, I believe it is quite a bit of a sacrifice that he's making right now. Banking on the fact that Phoenicia is not actually going to get his, how to say, he's not going to get his army outside of his borders anytime soon. He's probably thinking that Phoenicia is a bit more scared of him than he's Phoenicia, so he actually has the time. Now, I would have loved to actually see Phoenicia get a few horses going for himself to try to poke a little bit of India and, of course, maybe do some damage over here. We do have the first general. Second. This is the second general. I think we had the first one. No, this is the first one. It wasn't Shun Tzu the first one. Wait a second. Trungtrak is here. He used it for the... he used it for the a great work of art. He used it, man. Oh my god, he used Shun Tzu like that. I do have to say that the Colosseum is going to get chopped out. It looks like Kiber is using Governor Magnus in the city of Agra and getting the chops in really quickly over here. I do see another builder to the west, another two builders to the southwest, and it looks like shrines coming up from Delhi. Okay. We do have also a defensive position starting to take shape from Infinite. He's actually putting the city of Leeds to the northwest to benefit from those mountain chokes, and I do see he's starting to improve that city. He did choose to put it on the 2-2 base style on the Plains Hill and getting the wine tiles over there. Also Leonidas, sometimes I travel all the way to Romania to meet you. I live in Delhi. He's close to me. Whoa, yeah, I mean, that's a long way, man. That's a long way. But yeah, I mean, you're more than welcome, bro. More than welcome. MS Doll, I don't know what you're talking. Oh, old and new, I see. Why you say Shun Tzu instead of Sun Tzu? Shun Tzu? I'm confused. I don't know. Soon, I guess. I'm sorry. In Romania, soon is actually soon. So maybe I'm pronouncing it in the Romanian one instead of pronouncing it in a different way. Okay, let's see. Big levy from two nations. We got Norway and Hungary. Looks like Hungary did actually pick up Isaiah, and by the looks of it, we do have Norwegian units starting to take out the Hungarian units that are trying to defend Isaiah. We do have Damodar over here getting the support help of Snoodle, while Norway is actually fighting him with the limited units of Auckland. Looks like he didn't actually choose to go to the south. He went to the north over there trying to take out Damodar. Yes, I did start to wear lenses like a month ago or something, a month and a half ago. Anyway, that levy, yeah, this is big. We got pyramids coming up over here from Antioch, and I do have to say at the moment Norway didn't actually upgrade these units, these levied units, into something classical. It's gonna take a while, but neither did Hungary. They were so fast over here. They tried to get this going. I think Hungary can still upgrade them, right? If he gets the technology. Does he have the technology? Zero is going for currency. Does he have the button? Does he have the... He does not have the button for his units. Mathematics coming up from Snoodle, and I honestly cannot see. No, he doesn't have the button either, so no iron working coming up for them. Looking at the army tab over here, we do have 2, 4, 15, 16, 0, 4, 6, and 13. Okay, Byzantium is actually going to hit back, and it doesn't look like Norway is going to do much with his units over here, except, of course, force Byzantium to defend himself a little bit more than he would like to, get some units out. I do see Temple of Artemis is coming up from Constantinople, and have a good night, Leonidas. Yeah, have a good night, man. Zandorios also Levy versus Levy, don't see that every day. I know, right? Like both of them are actually getting quite a bit of experience over there from these levies, but I gotta say, I would have loved Norway to actually help go towards the south and actually go against the Byzantium. A very good catch from Snoodle to get Iothia's levies, and I do see Iothia is building up an archer count over here in that city center, and he's gonna follow up with probably crossbows when he's gonna get that technology. Looking at the yield stamp over here, it does seem like Rome is getting quite big when it comes to the culture, getting his legions going, and I do see he's getting commercial hub investments. He's probably trying to eyeball one of these, snatch one of these merchants. It looks like increased capacity, your trade routes city center to faith. Yeah, there we go. We also have some industrial zones coming around from him with 60 culture. That's a lot of culture compared to everybody else in the game here. We do need to see also where is he gonna settle next. Looks like he's trying to encircle completely his opponent Infinite. We do have Infinite getting some swordman out, and of course the moment I was side that doesn't actually have archers to try to put some more pressure on England. Now we do have him getting a lot. Man, oh man, these are a lot of commercial hub investments. He wants 4. He just needs 2 of them, and he's getting 4 of them. Whoa. Okay, maybe he wants to get more merchants, I guess. I do see another city center that's moving towards the northwest somewhere. I'm thinking the right style, but honestly, well, I guess the 4-foot tile could make it as well. We do have, finally, David Lich actually putting down his industrial zones. Looks like he's getting a setup over here using his government plaza a little bit in the city of Boston with Washington, while the city of Baltimore and the one that he's going to place in the south will probably feel a little bit of pressure from India. Looks like he did manage to get a defensive line of horses and archers behind them, with one spearman also trying to help out. This is going to probably be enough. Yeah, it's probably going to be enough to stop India from doing anything massive. We do have the first Varus also getting over here. Looks like Trung Trak is trying to scout out for Kiber, what's happening next to the city of Tyre. I do see a dominant religion in the city of Tyre. He got Stonehenge, so he's gonna benefit from something over. Oh, wait a second. This scripture with Zen meditation. Okay, he wants to get stronger, faster. Well, we'll see. Let's actually see what's going on over here. Plus 10 from Hattusa. Hattusa didn't even get converted, right? It's plus 14 coming up from 2 cities. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ancestral Hall coming up in Uganite in 3 turns, and I do notice he kind of ran out of space over there. He's probably going to need to use the islands, getting shipbuilding, and of course trying to expand on the islands is going to be the only way that Slay can actually go. He already has 5 cities. I'm pretty sure he's going to need 7 or more. While we do have Kiber managing to get the Colosseum built, he is starting to put down theater squares around it to get the maximum output from them, and of course we do have some more builders coming out from his cities, with Gary coming out from Mysore. And let's actually see what's going on here. Yeah, the conclusion of this war is, well, it looks like Byzantium is gonna not have a problem. He didn't even get one single pillage off of his opponent here, while Zero is gonna need to be pushed back to the city of Auckland. We will need to see if outside is gonna feel a little bit of pressure from Byzantium later on in the game. Since Byzantium is getting quite close to him, he might end up feeling the Tagma pressure. We do have the first hippodromes also being chosen to put down, and usually the best practice is to put these hippodromes down, let them simmer for a few turns, like let them on 110 to finish, and get the Tagma technology to actually it's civic, I should say, to actually get them for free from all of those at the same time. I do have to say Infinite did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, putting another city to the west side. He's starting to get another one here to the northwest of London. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We do have on him on 30 science and 40 culture, actually keeping up in the science with Rome, while of course the culture is going to be a bit lower. Those monuments of Rome are just helping him out so much right now. Yeah, we do have him with 105 production, while Rome does have 50% more on 157. That's a lot of production coming out from Rome. I guess not that many trade routes. Interesting. That is interesting. Now, we didn't have him prioritize the lighthouses. No, he does have 1, 2, 3 lighthouses. 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 trade routes. Yeah, 4 trade routes. Oh well, it is what it is. Now I'm pretty sure outside is gonna use those traders that he did manage to get with the projects that he did manage to get. He got 2 of these extra trade route capacity ones. We do have Farland and Marco Polo recruited by him. Let's see. I wonder what Rome is waiting for. Knights or Mama? Okay. It seems like it's well past the timing of legions and hordes. Yes, it's well past that timing. I'm not sure what you mean by Oh, men at arms. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, we do have some horses coming up from Thessalonica over here, and yes, you do see the hippodromes being pre-placed from quite a few cities. Let's actually take a look at what's going on here. I would definitely say at the moment David Lich would need more cities. I mean, I like that he's going for you know, his industrial zones and so on and so forth. It doesn't have a lot of places to go for, but I still think he would still need at least 2 more cities, 1 to the northeast, 1 to the northwest, 3 cities actually I think he can place. Yeah, I mean, just get more. 3, 4 cities he can place. It just feels like he's a little bit under the city count, the average city count of the game over here. We do have Snoodle 9, we got Infinite on 8, we got Basil the second on 8, Kiber is on 6, we do have David on 4, then Slay is on 5, Outside is on 6, and Zero is on 6. I gotta say, you can actually see that Civ Australia did choose to go for a few more cities with 3 players on 8 cities with Kiber on 6. It does yeah, it does make quite a bit of a difference between them, and I do not think it is because of their choices in civilization. We do have, or leaders of course, we do have some holy sites. Oh no, he chose to put a holy site. I mean, man, if you got a holy site here, where is your science gonna come from? Like, I totally get the holy site placement, better harbor, better faith generation, but that's it, man, that's it, you know, like, you need the science. Now I do see another settler is going towards the northwest, towards India, and well, we do have him actually getting quite close to his opponent, while India is getting a galley there. It is being stopped by a Norwegian galley of his. Okay, is it gonna be stopped? I don't know, man. This is coming very, very close. They are opponents, so that might be taken away. I also want to see if he knows about Lahore. He knows. Is he going for technologies here? Archery coming up in 1, civil service in 4, 37 science, 32 culture. Okay, not that bad on that aspect of the game. Definitely needs to get a lot more science, but you know, he's on the way. Getting a few more settlers going, and with his 107 faith, I'm pretty sure he can actually improve the cities quite quickly with feudalism builders. He did go for ancestral hall, so not a problem to actually get the builders for free. From putting down cities. Okay, this city over here, another city can be put over here, no problem. Multiple coastal resources coming around there. No prediction. Let's go for a prediction. I totally forgot. Let's see. I'm sorry, I got distracted so much this time. It is what it is. Civ Australia, we do have on the other side Komanda. Okay, let's go. The command, the team. Okay, confirm prediction. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Put your points in. Who do you think is gonna win this? Let's take a quick pick on the city states over here while we do watch what India's doing to bully Slay. Let's actually see. We got Tenga Zargamo in the game with Valletta. Looks like they're going to be the ones for military. Looks like Johannesburg with Auckland will be the ones for industry. Mohenjo-Daro, Kyaguana, Namadoodle, and Ayutthaya will be the ones coming up on the culture bonuses. Now, we do have also Mitla with Bologna, the 2 city states. I think one of them, wait, what is Hattusa? Hattusa got taken away, so there was a third one. While I see no faith city state is remaining alive or in the game. We do have Damodar. No, Snoodle. Let's take a little bit about Snoodle here with his God of War and Plunder. He's making quite a few points. I'm actually quite impressed that he was outmatched over there by Outside. Outside did manage to snatch those merchants away from him. Not good, Snoodle. Not good. Something happened over there, man. I don't think it's a good practice to understand underestimate your opponent, even in a practice game, man. But I do like what they did over there with the 2 levied units, and pretty good, man. I really like the 2 levied cities, Australia and Auckland. Now we do have pyramids finishing up over here for Damodar, and he's starting to get his temples going. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna reach monarchy soon, or if he does already have it. No, feudalism coming up in 2 turns. He is in classical republic still. We do have him with 36 culture, with 38 science. He did go, wait, he went feed the world, right? If I remember correctly, yes, he went feed the world and crusade, and that's a bit of a bad boo-boo here, unfortunately. Yes, I understand he wants high-pop cities and so on and so forth, but still, man, the culture game, you need it. You kind of need it. Anyway, having the access to wonders, having some wonders built, hanging gardens in his second city, Constantinople did manage to get Temple of Artemis, is allowing him to actually get a pretty good theater square adjacency for the next part of the game. Okay, 3, 8, okay, 3 turns for, you know, I guess Auckland is feeling a little bit of pressure from Byzantium. The walls are not going to help against Tagmas. And this is Byzantium. Yesterday we've seen Theodora, right? Theodora doesn't get that damage against walls. Well, now this is Basil. You will need to feel the respect for the big Basil. Or Basil. Oh my god. Ave Machiavelli, where are you, man? You gotta tell me. No, you did not say it correctly. Yes, I'm learning. I'm getting there. Nope, we got a prediction going. Probably a visual delay. So how is the horse 2-0? Wait, what's the horse he got? How is the horse? Wait, whoa. Where? What horse are you talking about? The 2-0 horse. Visual delay. Yeah, somebody didn't actually get horses somewhere. If you're talking about like only 2 food and 0, like this one, for example, he just didn't. This is known better spectator mode bug. We don't actually see the horses yields unless a civilization gets it in his borders that already has horses discovered, and this holds true for any other strategic resource as well. Like, it is what it is. Well, it should be holding true, but it looks like oil is not. It is what it is, man. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It looks like horses are the ones that are not getting it, man. They're not getting it. Anyway, let's actually see over here on Infinite. He did manage to get to 41 science with 53 culture. We're actually coming close to the modern, the next era. Coming up with what is it over here? 6 turns to go until we're gonna have the classical era ending, and we're gonna go into medieval. It was still starting with an M, but in my mind it was the modern era. Can you imagine actually going for classical to modern? I think there were a few movies coming around from that, and I think we lost Machiavelli around. No, Machiavelli, come back, sir. The Norway Island 1. Oh, this one. Wait. He never got. No, he did have. Oh, this is weird. Yes, I don't know what this is. I definitely don't know what this is, because I'm pretty sure he actually has animal husbandry. This is very weird. I don't know. I guess bug. It's a bug. Oh, finally some galleys coming around. Is he going? Oh, he's going for cartography. Finally, battles coming up in 4 turns, so that means he did. Oh, hello, Mr. Berserker. Zero over here. He might actually try to punish the city of Lahore with a few berserkers. He's getting 4 of them actually coming up from Hamar, and I do see he's also trying to get a little bit more science from these campuses coming up in Tromso, and really big fish. Oh my god, these coastal tiles are amazing. Can he get get, or did he actually get? He did get Oakland, right? So he's getting extra production points on all of these coastal tiles. He did manage to get his stave churches. Stave church does get the same bonus, right? It's still the one production point and the faith point, because I do see it activated over here on him. Now also Monstrat, horses on place give one production and improve. Grassland spawn is food instead of production. Yes. But still, this, well, now it's fine, guys. It's fine. He improved it, and now we can actually see the actual yields, the real yields. It is what it is. Let's actually see. We do have Byzantium coming up next to the city of Delhi. This city center does have at the moment 12.5 culture, 3.3 science with 14.3 faith. Is he gonna convert it next? Oh, hello, Damodar, click button. Damodar. Oh my god, he forgot about it. He totally forgot about it. I gotta say, Damodar is probably somewhere else. It is what it is, man. Somebody tell him. Let's actually see. We do have 51 science Basil with 42 culture. He doesn't have gold. And actually, looking at the gold per turn over here, I was saying from the beginning, it does look like they're a bit too heavy when it comes to the gold per turn on some civilizations, especially Chandragupta and Basil. While Infinite cannot actually make gold because of his proximity to Rome, it looks like the gold generation is all on Snoodle. We got 50, 0, -3, and 9 on Civ Australia. Now on the other side, we do have a good goal pattern coming up from most of the players here. 28, 28, 94, and 22. They will actually get to improve whatever they need at what timing they need versus their opponents that will probably need to rely on hard builds or faith buys. I do see Byzantium did manage to recruit Burika as a great general. He's going to have a general for those tagmas while he's trying to get the great path. I'm pretty sure the players are prioritizing getting their golden ages over everything else at the moment. We do have Snoodle getting a golden age, Infinite going dark here. Whoa, 43 out of 45. Can he get it? Let's see. A great lighthouse coming up in 3 turns. That's enough time, actually. Okay, he's gonna get a little bit out of that. We do have him getting swordsman. I'm pretty sure. Wait a second, he didn't get a horse. I'm pretty sure he can get a horse here. He's trying to get a campus. That's gonna be a +2. Unfortunately, he doesn't have another extra district around it to make it a +3. Nor did he manage to get one over here. Oh wait, that's a +4 double, right? That's a +4 double. Okay, it's fine. No +3s, no +3s, man. No +3 for him. This is still a +2 double. Anyway, Gunny, hello there, sir. I'm fine. You know, just trying to how to say get through the day over here with 35 to 40 degrees every day. It is what it is. I actually stayed a little bit outside today, and I was like, water pouring out of my mouth. Oh my god, an apocalypse coming around over there towards me. I was like moving and sweating. Oh my god, what is going on? And yeah, well, other than that, you know, the competitive scene coming around over here, we got quite a few games going. CWCs last week, a lot of things, man. Yeah, tough. Yeah, it is, man. And what can I say? Air conditioning is our friend these days. It is what it is. The O in Tromso is not pronounced as English O. It's more like a U. So it's Tromsu. Hello, sir. Thank you so much. I learned something today. It's like Tromsu. Tromsu? I think it's Tromsu. Anyway. We got quite a few heavy chariots coming up from outside here on the Rome, and I gotta say he will actually have the economy not only to keep on building these units if he needs to, but he's gonna have the economy to keep them and upgrade them if necessary. And we do have him with only 40 science and 80 culture, but I'm pretty sure he has a lot of potential to go for more. Nice setup of industrial zones between the multiple cities. He did manage to get that setup going over here to the northeast of Rome. Not really how we thought, but it's about there. You know, it's about there. He has a +10 here, industrial zone, another +10 here, another one over here to the north, a +2. How have you been doing, Gunny? A long time no see, man. Hope you're well, hope everything is good, and of course you're having fun in the summertime. Let's go. Let's actually take a look on Byzantium's possible attack. Looks like he's now moving an inch here, but he's starting to put more of these hippodromes into production. I'm pretty sure I would say the priority is to get the golden age. We do have Basil with 66 points out of 56. He's gonna get there. Kiber is 77 out of 59. We do have 44, 51 for David Lich. Slay is 54, 56. A bit of a problem for them over here to get their golden ages. I gotta say, Slay is very close, and he might actually get it. while David Lich is actually a bit too far away. 7 points out. Let's see. He's getting at Temenaki next turn. A few more settlers, and he's pushing back the armies of India, not letting him close. Rome is on fire. Yes, Rome is on fire, man. What can I say? It's literally on fire. Also, Basil will lose Great Bath. Rome is 1 turn away. Wait. Oh, right, in Puteoli. I don't know. For some reason, when you said Rome, I was thinking of the actual Roman city. Okay, and in my mind, well, you know. Stop for a second. Yes, Puteoli. Yes, he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. It is what it is. Rome is also 1 point away from getting his golden age. I do 6-0. Did manage to get his golden age options, and let's actually take a look. Is he punishing Lahore? Yes, Lahore is going down. Big Snoodle over here getting the berserker treatment coming around from 0. He did, oh my god, 100 Diplo favor points coming up from him. He's moving these berserkers on the battlefield to the south of Estergom, getting them quite close to the other city over there, dealing massive amounts of damage against the horses of his opponents. Snoodle does have the take, but he's where is it? He doesn't have the gold. Oh my god, he has the tech, but he's waiting for mercenaries to actually get this. He's trying to hard build black armies to try to make this up. Oh no. The economy, man, you gotta be careful with the economy here. And we do have a decent amount of production actually coming across the board from Civ Australia, while I do see there is a, you know, there can be a bit better numbers coming around over here from his opponents. It looks like the black armies are already starting to get in. They're kind of still dying to the Zerkers. Oh my god, man. These Zerkers, bro. If only you, or if only Zero actually got more. If only he got more. If only he had like 7, 8 or something. This would have been amazing. Anyway, not gone. Gone. Yeah. Save Lahore, hashtag save Lahore is being called out in the chat over here. Yes, jump the window after 1 turn, it will go up. Wait, up and down, up and down. Work after free city. You think Lahore is actually going to be taken back by? I guess it might be a possibility. I wouldn't actually say this, but anyway, the fact that Snoodle is getting attacked over here, it's gonna put pressure on the whole economy of Civ Australia. He was the gold generator on their team, and since he's gonna start pumping out these black armies that and of course using their gold, they won't get that much funds to use for himself. Give me the tuna.
Carrot C message above Keck.
Ooh, sorry man, work's been a little bit busy. What have I missed? Welcome back, sir, and thank you so much for the 100 bits. And we did have a major thing happening. We haven't seen this in a long time, actually, like ever. We had levied units from Ayutthaya coming to kill the units of Auckland that were trying to kill Nicaea. So we had a big fight going on over here with warriors, with archers, with arrows, with some horses running around over there on the battlefield. Everybody over there, they were dropping in the lake, they were dropping in the water, they were trying to get to Halong Bay to stay on the cliffs over there and try to snipe those opponents of theirs. Oh my god, this was quite a scene over here. Scene from the movies, you know, it happens. We also had an attack coming up from India trying to go against America. He stopped America from seeming a little bit to get some units, and we did have Colosseum coming around over here for Kiber. He did manage to finish it. He pushed a little bit for Nisha, but only to actually make him upgrade some of his units, not actually fully play him.
Let's go BE.
Let's go. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Let's go. Halong Bay indeed. AB. This is so funny how actually the TTS is calling it, right? Ape. Let's go, Ape. I'm actually curious what David Lich is gonna do here. I do feel I have the same opinions as I had before. He definitely needs a few more settlers. He did manage to get 2 more settlers going. I think he would need at least 1 more. I really hope he's gonna get 1 more. Also, he got golden. Wow, he did manage to do it. Yes, David Lich. He did manage to do it over here with Etemenanki. He got a few more points. He probably got monarchy and so on. So he got it. He got it. We also did have something new happening over here, or something new happening. We got Norway attacking Lahore. This is Varangian Norway. So he did manage to overtake that city center quite quickly with his records. And then he kept on pushing towards Estercom. He still is here, actually knocking on the doorstep of Snoodle, while it looks like Snoodle Black Armies can't really take on the Zerkers. They just need a lot more numbers to hold the line. Well, we do have what this is. This is the last turn, right? So golden, normal age on infinite. Wah. Oh my god, disaster strike. Oh, this is so weird, man. This great lighthouse was coming out just in time. The disaster strikes. That volcano next to the city of Manchester said no, and then bam, 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 bam. Infinite not getting golden. I mean, it doesn't look like it would have made the difference until golden, but still, you know what I mean, man. That still feels bad. Now we do have also golden here. Kiber golden. We got David Lich golden. Looks like Slays golden. Everybody's in the golden except Infinite. Infinite went normal. We do have him also getting attacked by outside over here, and it looks like he's starting to get hit in the city of Leeds. He's starting to pump out a few spearmen to try to upgrade them, of course, a little bit later on into those pikemen. It wouldn't give 7 points anyway. Yeah, it wouldn't give 7 points. Yes, I think I mentioned that, didn't I? Zero do major role in this map. He played a very good. Yes, I think Zero slowly he's actually getting to use this, and looks like he's also gonna get to fight Infinite on the seas. This is how they can afford this, man. They can't afford this. I do not think they can afford this. I gotta say, I do not think they can afford this. Like I like that we have so many wars going around, but I don't think they can afford this. I mean, Infinite, I really like his how to say his courage to actually go on the western coast and take on Norway, but the gold is just not gonna be there. I don't know, man. It feels like there's going to be a big mismatch in the next era. So we got Matthias Corvinus here with 63 science, 67 culture. He's on Pen Brush and Voice Golden. She has 56 gold. Infinite, losing 26 gold. He's in a normal age, 62 science, 39 culture. We do have Basil the second, 56 science with 52 culture. Only 16 gold at 10 with 176 production. Now we do have Kiber, 48 science with 101 culture in a monumentality golden age. And it looks like he's on 115 faith with 136 production. Pretty good, very good actually. We do have David Lich, 43 science with 33 culture, 153 production, and the Pen Brush and Voice golden age. I gotta say, it looks like because he is gonna need to settle more cities, it slowed him down considerably. I think more cities would have been the answer here. Slave, 54 science with 31 culture. Looks like free inquiry golden age for him. Unfortunately, he kind of got locked on this land. Now he's going to get his settlers out and he's going to start expanding. Very good from him. He could have done this a little bit earlier, but he didn't know exactly India's plans and he was preparing for an attack from India. Outside is 82 science and 52 culture. He does have free inquiry golden age and looks like 90 gold at 10 with almost 300 production, 290. We're also going to have Zero with 54 science and 37 culture. He's in a free inquiry golden age this time with 122 faith. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back after this. Just need to vote B on everything and then we're gonna need to see. I think religious states are not in the game, so I'm gonna downvote them. Digital democracy, nobody is gonna get that, and of course minus the spectator, minus the AI. No AIs in these games. Coming back in 2 minutes, guys. Need to see the messages on my phone. Oh my god. got head time for bathroom also. Welcome, welcome everybody, welcome back. So the 300 production needs on worth it. We're gonna need to see. Okay, let's see. Focusing the CWC champion. Okay, what do we have? Pass via Tiger Baker over here. We do have 1B. Okay, I guess it is what it is. Communism and democracy. What was it? Theocracy. Oh, okay. So we voted correctly on that one. We got culture city states. Religious city states. Looks like they voted for military and industrial. It was a fight over there, and the military city states do not provide the unique bonuses. We do have Chandragupta gaining 2 diplo points. It's getting diplomatic over there. I like. Why is America and occasionally his team doing this? Rome is totally get it. Probably just a bonus. Why is it? Wait. What is he doing? What? On the aqueducts? I mean, wait. Why is he spending 50 production on paths on Rome half cost? He's getting 12 production industrial zones in 4 and what 2 4.2 turns is getting it back. It's fine, and he's giving a bonuses to 2 industrial zones, so you can count that as well. Komanda denounced you. Yes, all of them. They denounced me. I'm so sorry. But I mean, I did it well. What is this? Why did they denounce me? Yeah, okay, it is what it is. We do have more industrial zones coming up from David Lich, and let's see, code time. Good evening, sir. So the unit is recovered in 25 minutes. This is the faster with guilds. You double the industrial adjacency and remove, and then you scale in further with coal power plants, which gain in production based on a Civ adjacency. Yes, but anyway, we do have Mahabodhi temple coming up over here for India, and looks like in the religious screen we do have India with defender of the faith with the +3 added to his defense there on his convert the city tiles, and pagodas giving him more faith and influence per turn. Now I do want to see what's happening with the war over here. Probably wait a second, it wasn't here, it was here. No, where was it? Here. It looks like Snoodle did manage to push back his opponent, but that came at a big cost, his economy and of course his team economy with the gold. They do manage to get some gold per turn back, and we do need to see when he's gonna get the new commercials, if he's gonna make up for it. Now, I do think America should actually put a few more commercials here and try to get his own sorry, not America, Elizabeth I get an economy of his own. I'm very surprised that we don't actually have an economy here for Infinite. He's gonna need it. We got caravels coming up from Norway, and he's gonna start hitting these English boats that won't have enough gold to actually upgrade themselves. We do have Infinite 110 away from cartography, and looks like with 65 science and 43 culture, he should be on mercenaries as well. I think he has mercenaries. Let me see. Oh my god, he doesn't. No, he does. No, he doesn't. He does. Red units coming up over here. He does have the 50% off professional army. We do have 2 turns for Lighthouse. Looks like Intelligence Agency coming up in 2 turns here from London, and I do see campuses coming up in 7 over there in Leeds. We do have horses in Bristol, and by the looks of it, quite a few galleys did get over here. Does he have admirals? He should have admirals, right? Gaius Tullius. Let's see what happened in the admiral screen. They locked them. No, they locked them. Let's see what happens. Somebody's gonna get to unlock the admirals at some point. I do see Himerios did get picked up by Norway, and then they locked them. Okay, who's next? Norway is next. Oh, Norway is gonna pass, and Byzantium is gonna be next. That's from his opposing team. So Byzantium actually needs to get great admiral points. Otherwise, these are gonna get locked forever and ever. And using Craftsman wants a red card slot where you can use the production. 25 is max with no cards, 12.5 with card, 6.25 with coal power plant. Oh, you're still talking about the aqueduct return on investment? I think you still get the return on investment, man, especially in the next part of the game. We do have dams coming up from outside as well. Look at that, he's actually adding more production adjacency to this industrial zone. That's only at +10 at the moment. We do have him also getting back from actually hitting the cities of England. He did force England to get some more defense over here, but he didn't actually get that many upgrades, I gotta say. Infinite did hold his, well, I'm not sure if he held his gold properly, but at some point it does look like he didn't actually get to improve that many units. I think it was more of a lack of gold goal than anything else. They're giving Infinite as many goal points as they can, and of course we do have Norway over here getting let's see, 64 points against oh come on, man. Don't show. Okay, 69 versus 69. This is not good for Infinite. It's the same damage. Okay, we do have Zero also getting pushed back from the shores of Hungary, getting pushed back into the water while he's getting his harbors and getting a bit more science from his campuses. He did manage to get to 77 science and 39 culture. Infinite fighting on two fronts over here. Not gonna be good. And I do have to say, India is trying to build walls to defend himself against a possible attack from Norway. We do have a few settlers that are going to the west side here, and they will try to get on this big island. Oh my god, this is basically America for England, you know. This is what's happening over here. We're gonna see Norway try to get an extremely big empire on the continent of Mitla. Now we do need to see also how Phoenicia is going to get his expanse. As you can see, he did manage to get to 1 to 3 more settlers and another 2 cities. And let's see, and they're talking about taking or passing the Great Admiral. Take or pass. Okay. No, he took it. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, he took it. No. No. He just gave Elizabeth Admiral. No, major mistake over here. I think he definitely needed to pass that one. Strategies are kind of strange to play on consoles, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's better on PC, but Xbox looks cramped up. Yes, I think it's much better on PC. Everything is much better on PCs than on consoles. Now we do have holy site, more holy sites coming up from Kiber. He is coming up on let's see, 149 faith turn with 149 production. He does have a lot of culture going on over there, just as Basil II has a lot of culture. It kind of looks like we do have some tagmans coming around from Byzantium, and they do not hit the berserkers as high as they could. I don't think this one actually has the general bonus on him, so that's going to be an extra +5 on when he's going to get next to. He's 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He's kind of stopped settling, and I do think he would have had another settle over here at least to the west of Halong Bay. Hippodromes, more hippodromes coming up from his cities, and I do see he hit them pop in the city of Constantinople for some time now, getting his industrial zones in Edessa, while it seems like he's touching borders for some time with Hungary. Outside, let's see, what is he doing? Rome, getting a wave of knights from his cities. 1, 2 knights, 1 archer as well. Looks like that his initial attack was just the start, the beginning of the war between him and England. I think the timing was a little bit off. I think they should have actually pushed at the same time, trying to force Infinite to look on both sides of his borders rather than on just one. And of course we will see the Tagmas starting to attack into the knights of outside as well to the northwest. He does have Ethelfled as a general to help him out, while his opponent Byzantium does only have Burica, and that is next to Nicaea to the north. For chill solo play, Civ6 on okay, exactly. All the naysayers always forget that you don't just build buildings all game, but units too. Yeah, you do get to build units also. Now we're gonna see also on David Lich if the production capability is gonna be sky high here. Only 68 science with 68 culture. Does seem like he is a little bit behind on this. Looks like he's getting quite a few many times to go against Engazargamu. And I do see a siege tower. It's coming up from Philadelphia to help them bypass the wall defense there. Now we do have him on 186 production at the moment, and I do see multiple workshops are gonna be built here while he's getting his universities up. In the Great People tab, I think we also have had Hypatia relatively earlier actually picked up. Hungary did get the bonus, while we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna pick the next one. In the Great Writer scene, we do have Byzantium making 6 points, England is only on 1, and America on 1, India on 3. Looks like there's not that much happening over here on the Great Writer screen. Now we do have in the merchant screen actually Hungary making 28 points a turn, Rome is on 12, America on 1, and Byzantium on 4. They're not making that many points over there. Looks like England will also have first dibs on Santa Cruz, which is going to be insanely strong for Infinite. This I think that was a major mistake, a strategic mistake coming up from Zero. Instead of passing the Admiral, which to be honest he didn't really need it anyway, he picked it, so he opened up the door for Infinite to get the Admiral when he needed it. That was quite unfortunate. Anyway, we do have him bonking against these galleys. He's gonna stop Infinite from actually getting more boats over here on the seas. Looks like Infinite is massing his caravels also in Sunderland and Stoke-upon-Trent, which is a little bit in the north over there, and he can actually use this puddle of inland sea to get more units before he's gonna get out. Looks like he did manage to plug the choke with one of his caravels, and well, I don't see where is his animal? Oh, it's here. Okay, he's using the animal for no boats. Why is he using it? Oh, wait, what? No, it got stuck here. Oh my god, it got stuck here, right? Oh. Wait, if I remember correctly, you can't teleport an animal from the harbor, right? So this one got stuck here. Kick. Lol. This is so weird. Anyway. That is unless you need the power plants for the electricity. Yeah. Yeah, you can't teleport. Oh my god, this is so weird. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Yeah. Until it's killed. I mean, who's gonna kill this one, right? You just don't kill it. You just stay there. And it is what it is. You don't kill the last galley. Who cares, right? Whoa, anonymous gifter dropping 5 gifters. Oh, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Oh, look at that. We got more over here. We got Josie06. We got Effective Spirit, Chrismo 369, Burgle 76. Welcome to the Dreamer, sir. And Cat Kut also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. He had 2 animals here. Yes, he does. Gaius Julius. I mean, I guess he can upgrade at least 1 caravel into a fleet over there. Use it, and oh, he should put. You know what? He should actually put this admiral over here. He doesn't care about this that much, right? So put the admiral on the weak boats, so he gets pushed back. Genuine Sunshine, what year is it? What year in the game, or what year is it in reality? Sir, we're coming up on 2050 right now. We see flying cars everywhere. We can actually see spaceships coming out from our cities, taking us to the skies and trying to get us to the moon. Oh my god, yes. In the game, I'm sorry, I was somewhere else. We're at 50 AD, guys. We're at 50 AD. It's fine. Guys, we thought there would be flying cars 20 years ago. Well, kick W, man. 2 trapped admirals, yes. 2 trapped admirals. Oh my god, what? Oh. They didn't get pushed back. He can't even. I don't think you can even use these, right? Because they're like trapped over here. You can't even use them. Oh my god. No, what is it? 50 ads average Twitch stream. Oh, really? Wait, you got a subscription. You shouldn't have ads, bro. Yeah, good luck snatching him from your 4 opponents. Yeah, can you send Zenki? Yeah, I don't think so. No, he can't. Or at least it doesn't look like he has the button for it. Anyway. Let's see, Tagmas starting to get their attack runs against the Norwegian city of Auckland, and by the looks of it, we do have archers over here coming up from Norway on that side as well. I do see his general is over there in the north. He did try to push in, and he did successfully actually pillage a few tiles over here. I think that's a industrial zone. Yeah, an industrial zone that got pillaged, while the knights cannot attack successfully into the Tagmas. We do have also in Camels coming up from the record room. I see Antium coming up over here with the Terracotta Army in Antium, and he's gonna get a promotion on each of his units. He would require a lot more units, but I hope he at least has a spy out. Oh no, Terracotta Army and the spy. No, be careful with this. You should get the spy first and then Terracotta next. Oh my god, he's gonna get it the other way around. I do notice Boo did get recruited, and now gentlemen, start your engines. We got Isaac Newton coming up over here. Universities do provide him the +2 science. Oh, they're gonna run for it. It's to start. Oh my God, who's gonna get the projects? Who noticed that? Let's see. No projects over here. No projects over here. He's actually getting Grandmaster Chapel to buy more units on the east side. Is England? No, England. You need it, bro. Instead of making universities, just get Newton, you know? Anyway, Hungary. Let's see. Hungary. No, not getting it. Actually, he's getting Oracle in the city of Eger, not getting any projects in. Maybe India noticed? I mean, come on. Nobody noticed it's big boy Newton over there? Are you for real? No, it must be. It must be something tricky. Oh my God, they don't care. They don't care, man. You can do at the same time as long as the spy is being produced in a city settler before the terracotta city. Okay. Interesting. Even if they don't in other games, there will be people like Scotland's team and occasionally goal. Wait, what's this discussion about? We were talking about the combo Da Vinci plus Workshop plus Ali Carnasso plus Six Culture. It's something. Oh, right. Yes. Da Vinci is amazing actually on that point. Yes, I agree. Plus. Now we do have David Lich also getting some of these builders. He did manage to get the attack going against Gazargamu, and looks like. Wait a second. Why is he sitting on a encampment over here? How is he sitting on an encampment? Kek. Anyway, he's getting his siege towers going over there. I honestly don't. Is this a bug? And wait, why can't I move my screen anymore? Was it? Oh, right. Never mind. I remember. I was trying to move the screen with a different button. I remember. Wait, you can follow this. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened. Even if they don't, they're forcing money spent on boats while Rome will be able to push inland. Chocolate is saying. I am actually waiting to see if Rome is going to push inland, because he does have an insane amount of production. He has the gold per turn, but it doesn't look like he's actually using it at the moment to actually overtake Infinite's empire. Now, he did see that Infinite did go for Caravel, so that means he went top 3 quite a bit. He has an advantage here to actually get to cuirassiers much faster than Infinite can get to his own defenses here, and it looks like Infinite is pushing towards a square rigging, trying to get some frigates out, while the same can be said about Zero. We do have pre-builds coming out from his cities in the form of quadrims. Now I'm getting, oh my God, also sorry, I'm trying to set up schedule for well, I got messaged by my tutor in French asking me if I can do it tomorrow. Okay, I guess not tomorrow. It is what it is. We do have quite a few libraries also coming around from David Lich. He's trying to get back in the science screen, in the science race, and looking at what's going on in the points here. It looks like Hungary does have. Wait, he did finish a project. I gotta say, he finished at least one project. Is he gonna get some more? And no, come on, man. Nowhere to be seen. Well, yes. Campus research projects coming off in Instagram 3 turns. I mean, by that time he's actually just going to passively recruit it, to be honest. Game does not complete all the actions of a single civ at the same time. First comes the queue of the capital, next comes from the second city, and so on and so forth. Is Norway going to settle on Rome and the Lincoln coast for trades? I gotta say, I would have loved to see this happening, but it's not happening. I did talk about this from the beginning, but yeah, it looks like it's not happening. Any tournament games tomorrow? Not as far as I know. The first games that are coming up, actually, I did update the Civ6 World Cup website today, and the first games are coming up on Friday at 1800 GMT. It's going to be 12 plus with Tuvi Monzingi. So tomorrow we might actually have another one of these practice games, or I play, or something. Do want to stream. Oh, wait, Slay might actually get an Indian settler. Uh-oh. Is he gonna fast click it? He's trying. Look at that. He's trying to fast click it. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's go. Learning French to understand the complaints better. Oh, well, to understand French, right? To understand everything French. Everything. Français. Okay, we got intelligence agency also coming up from Slay. I do have to point out he did jump up to 114 science with 56 culture. He chose to go for a pre-inquiry golden age, so all of his Cothons are giving him science here. We do have him with a decently big army, a nice setup over here to defend against a possible attack from India. It doesn't look like India scaled that much after he did manage to get everything going, especially the science, of course, without all of his libraries built, is starting to stagnate over here with 63 science and 132 culture. I'm really curious what Basil II is going to try to do here. He does have an opportunity to go against his opponent. He has his own 300 production with 148 faith. Actually, at the moment, he's bigger than Rome, except the science. Rome is just insane when it comes to the science. 192 science is the first one in the lobby over here with the science generation. Oh, Auckland is going down. Looks like the Tagmas did manage to get the first hit there, and we're gonna need to see how the Knights are gonna go in. Outside is mass production. Wait, what? Wait, what? You going top 3? Okay, interesting choice to actually go for mass production over here. Usually you do want to get mass production for those shipyards over here, and of course you do want industrialization afterwards, but in his position I would think he's actually going to want to go for cuirassiers, so he can actually handle the Tagmas a little bit better. It feels like he's thinking that he's going to get industrialization and then have enough time to actually go for cuirassiers to hold the attack of Byzantium. Well, I gotta say he's not wrong that Byzantium doesn't have a lot of units. I'm pretty sure that if there would be like 7 Tagmas over here or 8 Tagmas, his vision would have on the game and his decision would be a little bit different. We do have also Abu trying to help him get some more heals up. It looks like in the previous recruited we did have Hungary picking up Isaac Newton, while he did manage to pick up Hypatia first, so that's gonna be quite a bit of an advantage here for Snoodle. Man, I gotta say, Snoodle got hit on Lahore. He lost a city-state that he managed to conquer. Now it looks like he did manage not only to get that city back and raised it for its obnoxiousness. We did have him managing to get quite a bit of science and his economy to help out his teammates. Now we do need to see if his production capabilities are gonna go for the late game here, and we do need to see how he's gonna get all of his well, next up industrial zones and everything. It doesn't look like at the moment he levied, or we didn't see that many levies coming up from him. Would have loved to actually see, for example, Johannesburg levy. Did anybody smell this city state? Looks like outside has it. That's a Roman city, and yes, Hungary might actually take it to levy. This would be quite a problem for Phoenicia to defend himself from the north side. Now it looks like also there are armies on the Indian border with American border, not really doing anything, just looking at each other. And Leonardo da Vinci Akelimono is also reminding us about the settler that got captured. No, actually Trivandrum did get settled. It is what it is, across the mountains, across the seas. Me, I just do this as well. Gotta get this going, man. India killed the warrior and got it back. He got it. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. He got it quickly back. It looks like Slave wasn't fast enough on the buttons to delete the settler as well. We got another settler also coming up from India in the face of Anuk, while Slade did push a little bit his borders. Not bad, not bad. Let's see, Mitla Snoodle. Oh, okay. I guess he just wanted that a little bit. We do have a settler also coming to the south of India. It looks like he might actually want to get some trades going with America here. Zero is trying to get as far away and as many settlers as possible. I gotta say, this is a lot of cliffs for him to climb, so he can actually get his settler there. He needs to go either on the right style, or he should have gone here. I'm a bit surprised he didn't settle this city, to be honest. Like, +4 campus over here. Why don't you settle, bro? Anyway. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like at the moment Infinite is not getting out of his borders here. We do have the total destruction of the navy in Newcastle upon Tyne, and that harbor is gonna get pillaged. Yeah, both of those got pillaged. We do have Grandmaster Chapel coming up from the Netherlands in 5 turns, and I do see the first frigates are also coming out. Looks like he's gonna want to send one to the city of Mysore, which is trying to get the night out, and I do see him getting the walls up. The frigates will probably deal with the walls pretty quickly, and we're gonna have the caravels walk in to deal the final damage. We need to see also Norway getting some protection on the east side, more of these boats to actually handle Infinite, because at the moment it doesn't look like Rome does have the production capabilities to go against the cities of Infinite, nor does he have the will to go against the cities of Infinite, while he's gonna get attacked from the north by Byzantium. Now more and more units are gonna need to come out, and he's gonna need to split his attention between his opponents as well. Might not be that great, especially since Byzantium can just fully focus all of his efforts. Oh my god, Habub! Oh, Habub turned smelly. We got Nicopolis over here. Oh, that's a big boo-boo. Big boo-boo. Oh my god, look at all of that, man. Look at all of that burning. It's burning. Habub strikes again. It is what it is. Wait a second. Did I see England builds a campus coastal with Norway around? Yes. Yes. Wait. Yes. He doesn't have longships, so kick. I don't think that works. Let me see. Let me actually double check. Why is Icone Science? Oh my god. Guys, I need to actually share this. Kick W, man. Lol. Icone Science. That's an extra E over there. That's why he's getting that. Give me a second. Did they actually report this or something? Bugs. Where are the bugs in BBG? Because oh my god, this is so funny. Bug with multiple upgrade, Chocolate Hills, Trader Bug, Spain, Congo Bug, BCY Balance, okay, inconsistently Young Tip, Teddy, okay. Lincoln gets a free melee unit, Nova Engine, oh, kick W. Anyway, let me see. I think I just need to click on new post. Yes, let me see. Oh, we're gonna have a 5-minute pause. Oh, okay. What was it? Not misspelled. How do you call it? Typo. Okay, there we go. Wait, I can't post? Lol. An error occurred. Please try again later. What? Maybe BBG? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, so we got 5 minutes of pause, guys. Yeah, it's a Kongek bonus to actually get that. Yeah, yep. Okay, well, it is what it is. Wait, did I miss something here? Anyway, I think I need to put the timer on what, 4 minutes? Excess 45, 40, no, 5 minutes actually. Okay, let's put the timer and we're gonna come back in 5 minutes, I guess. But like Caesar, it would be got it. Yes. Oh, I like the aggressiveness over there. Yes. Getting the team pluses, I'm right on time. Coming back to the subject of Zerkers over there against England, I do have to say that I was a bit underwhelmed about the number of Zerkers that did attack Hungary. Do I have any siblings? No. I asked for them. Man, when I was tiny, I was like, Mom, can you like make me a brother, make me a sister? Come on, Mom. You know, no. She said no. Can't have it. Oh, why? I was like, a lot of the times I was just sitting at home all alone because, well, I did live in zones that didn't have a lot of children my age, and when I hit 14, they moved me. Oh my god, they moved me out almost outside, like on the on a new area that was being developed relatively close to outside the borders of Bucharest, and it took me like so long to get to school, man. It was a horrible experience. Well, I guess from their point of view, they just wanted to hold me next to them, you know, next to their wings. But from my point of view, it was horrible. I had to wait like so many hours to get outside and have a whole logistical process of going outside, preparing everything in I would say in advance. I have three brothers and three sisters. It's a nightmare. Whoa. It's a night. Why is it? Oh my god, can you imagine when your family goes out? Yeah, bro, let's go. Oh my god, Easter, Thanksgiving. Oh my god, I can only imagine over there. You know what? It reminds me, like the mental image I had. How to say, the dinner parties, the dinner party when Home Alone. Did you see Home Alone? I'm pretty sure everybody's seen Home Alone, right? So you remember when everybody was getting in with so many brothers and sisters? Oh my god, yes. Let's see, we do have Theatre Square Festival coming up over here from Kiber. Looks like he really wants something. He's probably going to want a few more writers for that extra culture, and by the looks of it, we did have a quick snatching of scientists. Oh, Basil managed to get Ibn Khaldun for the happy one. Not bad, actually. His series should be actually quite happy. Let me actually check over here. He's on +6. Oh, big bonuses coming up for the big boy. The champ. We do have him on 114 science with 170 culture. It's 325 production with that 146 faith. It looks like Auckland is still being hit by his Tagmas, and he can actually take that city with this turn. Actually, he can take that city. I'm not sure if he wants to keep it or take it out entirely. I didn't remove the timer. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Chokela, merci beaucoup, monsieur. Joe06, hello there, sir, and welcome. You can build up a full squadron. Exactly. You can imagine? Yes. Rafifi team. Let's go. We do have more campuses also coming up from Byzantium. He knows that he's going to need to get a little bit more science here, getting printing in 110, and by the looks of it, we're also coming close to the Renaissance era. He still didn't hit the city of Auckland. There are units, actually, knights that can attack into it, but I don't think there are enough units to actually take the city back and try to liberated again. But anyway, he's still gonna try to do the last move to take Auckland and probably raise it. We're going to need to see what he's gonna do here soon. I do want to see what's gonna happen with the frigates available for Infinite. I know he did go for square rigging, or at least he did click on the button. By the looks of it, Snoodle is also trying to go square rigging over here. What is he doing? He doesn't have an open sea or any form of harbor on this southern sea to go against Norway. It looks like Norway is getting his frigates to attack into England, and we might actually see some problems here in Mysore. He only has a galley. He can't upgrade there. Anyway, yeah, well, the attack of Norway has begun on the city of Mysore, and slowly that wall is going to go down. Even if it is a 54 garrison defense strength city, we still have this going. Not sure one of them would play in Civ, maybe my little brother. Well, you can always try it, man. You can always try it. Okay. Wait, did I... I guess it's fine. Okay. Auckland got taken. Yes, Auckland got taken and raised. Okay, so Dagobah's over here did manage to get what Damodar wanted. I do have to point out that now Verangian over here lost a lot of production coming up from this. Zero is on 169 science with 56 culture, still in that free inquiry golden age with only 113 production. That is pre of these shipyards going up for him. We do need to see what he's gonna do to get that production back, and of course shipyards will need to be on the table. I do like that he built one in an industrial zone over here with +6, and I'm pretty sure when he's going to get the factory, he's going to get more production to all of these cities. So pretty good addition. Now we do have him also with a bit of a problem. He can't really poke the choke at England. I gotta say, even if he attacks with his frigates against these units, the caravels will withstand multiple attacks, and also they can get heals back from being inside of the borders of Sunderland. That tile, yes, I know it's not a border right now, but it could be in a border. It just needs Infinite to put a little bit of money on it. I do have to say, Basil II did manage to get economic numbers up with 95 gold per turn. Snoodle is on 139, so they have about 200 between them, especially taking into account minus 11 from Infinite and Kiber 0. On the other side, we do have more than 300 gold per turn, around 360 coming up from the players from Komanda. We do have also quite a bit of science coming up here for outside. Now he's in a free inquiry golden age. He's gonna lose a lot of these points when the golden age is gonna come down. We do need to see if the pressure from Byzantium is gonna keep on building up against Rome, and we do need to see if England is gonna get some pressure on Rome as well. Oh my god, he can't do anything about this. The damage from the men at arms against the knights is just not there, man, not there. I do see Rome did manage to get his industrialization going. We got the encampments coming up from Mediolanum, while he's getting one more settler. He's putting down entertainment complexes. He probably has yeah, he wants to get more I would say more amenities here for his citizens. And we do have Slay managing to get 136 science. Again, a bit of a problem with the free inquiry golden age. He didn't quite manage to balance this out with a lot of campuses and trying to get all of the universities. He's trying, but he's not there yet. He's going to need a lot more science. Snoodle 200 science. We got Infinite 150 science. He's in a normal age, so he doesn't get any kind of bonus. We do have an attack coming up from Kiber on Phoenicia, and it looks like he's going to try to push in with only coursers. A bit unfortunate. It looks like Slade did manage to get to a correct technology to stop this attack. He does have Musketmen, and it does look like the city of KTY is just going to remain alive over there. No problems for him to actually withstand the amazing power of the Kiber. We do have a few more holy sites also coming up from Kiber, and I think his only window of opportunity will be at tanks artilleries. If they do manage to get the gold, that's the biggest issue, because at the moment it doesn't look like he actually went for commercials. He's also going to lose a city to the south, might lose two cities actually. It looks like the city of Delhi is able to be attacked from the coast with frigates, while yes, we do have Mysore over here getting hit by 3 frigates. It's going to go down extremely quickly. I don't get why Rome didn't defend Auckland with his knights. There was only 2 Tagmas and nothing else. The knights couldn't attack into the Tagmas. That's one reason, and I think outside didn't want to commit more units to the north, because he had a bit of a problem with 2 Tagmas on his west side, so he was worried that they're going to start hitting the city of Hippalis. And of course, since that city it has been converted to the religion of the Tagmas, well, they would smack through the fortification health really quickly. Now, at least that's what I'm telling myself, you know, when I go to sleep at night. I'm thinking of that. And Gazargamo also got taken down. Looks like one more city available for David Lich. Looks like Phoenicia helped out a little bit with that. And we do have the Reina being set up over here between Phoenicia and David. They're gonna start racking in that gold. Very good for them, because yes, they do have to use a lot of gold in the upcoming era. We do have David also on 300 production, 124 science with 131 culture. He did have a slower beginning, and now he's catching up. Looking at the total tab, he's he's actually coming around quite nicely. 1949 science per turn, 1943 culture. We do have on the other side 2000, and I do see a lot more culture coming up for Damodar. Of course, normal, but Infinite is right up there. Yeah, we do need to see if David is gonna get to use his science against anybody, and I gotta say India is in a little bit of trouble because of this. If Slay does manage to be competitive when it comes to the science, and of course in the total tab here, it does seem like Slay does have the advantage over Kiber. If he does get the gold for this, this is gonna be a major problem for Kiber in the next part of the game. I do have to also point out that at the moment Phoenicia is not upgrading all of his units, and he does have quite a few of them that will need upgrading. He's trying to get to his ballistics, going for metal casting in one turn. He's losing a few of these crossbows, which is definitely not ideal, and we're going to need to see if India is going to get to do anything with these units here. Walls are coming up in the city of KDY. Kiber can actually pillage one tile. He does have the core ability for his units, turning them with more strength. Some of them actually did get cored up. The cored ones actually can attack into weaker muskets, so that is a problem. You can actually see the damage difference over here between a musket that is on a hill and across the river, and a musket that is in floodable terrain and not on a hill. And this musket dies, while this musket not only survives but actually deals massive amounts of damage against the coarser cores. Can you check technology? It looks like the Civ Australia will be at nationalism far earlier. Well, they already got it. Kiber has coursers, and I do see. Wait a second. I was seeing the button. Didn't I see the button? Yes, he does have the button. Form core. Yeah, he did. He did manage to do it. Kiber over here is going on a massive attack against Slay, and well, I guess this is as good a time as any. We do have quite a bit of units, quite a few units coming up in Phoenicia's territory, with multiple pikemen putting up in the bill queues. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to help him. The fact that he lost the tile in KTY actually put off his ancient walls. Or was that the loss of a card? Did he switch the card for building walls? Is that what happened? Anyway, looks like this musket might die. Okay, another city coming up from outside. I think India is gonna lose the city to the south, Mysore, next turn. I think this already hit. Yeah, the caravel already hit, and then he's gonna reposition towards the city of Delhi. We do have some pokey going around, but since there's a caravel fleet coming up from England, it doesn't look like oh yeah, he did get Gaius Dulius, right? So that's why he got the fleet. It doesn't look like these frigates are gonna do much. They can't actually hit the coast in the city of Newcastle. Wait, is this a flat tile? Oh my god, this is a flat tile, guys. He can actually hit the city of Newcastle upon time and take it over. But I guess one single frigate might not do the job, especially if that city gets walls or something, or a stronger unit inside of it. It might be a bit too much for one single frigate to hit it. We do have shipyards coming around from Zero. He's getting his Grandmaster Chapel. No more Berserkers coming out anywhere. The ones that he bought earlier are the ones that he's using right now. And that's about it, to get some more vision in the north and try to be careful about any kind of encroachment on his territory. We do need to see if Damodar is going to follow up with any units over here. Of course, he did focus his efforts to actually get more science and try to be competitive when it comes to the gold per turn, because they do need to upkeep Kiber as much as they can, so he can keep on pushing against his opponents here. We do have the first spiking shots also coming around from Phoenicia, which should actually nullify the attack of his opponent. Even let's see, coursers. Yeah, coursers cannot attack against the spiking shots at all. Now we do have him also. Wait, did he? Oh, he's chopping the stone tiles. He's in trouble. He knows he wants more spiking shots over here, and he wants to get them as soon as possible. The first attacks coming up from the trebuchets against the city of Ainuk. That city strength went down to half HP. It is being put under siege. It's not going to get heals, and those walls are going to be how to say, taken down by the trebuchet. We do have some cored up knights that will also deal with the units, and it looks like the massive units that we're seeing from Phoenicia, because they weren't upgraded at the perfect moment, and he didn't get ballistics, well, that will cost him quite a bit. Didn't he go cartography or something? Like, didn't he go top 3 instead of going middle 3? And that's what happened, because I'm pretty sure Kiber with his science shouldn't be able to get to the same technology as Slay. So I'm not sure what happened over here. I'm thinking something happened in the build queues of Slay. Do have also a spy deployed over here in Ainuk. We do have a counter spy deployed in Bangalore. Campuses coming up from Agra. Looks like we are gonna see some pagodas being built over here for that influence point. How far are we? 4 turns away from the next Congress. Let's see. It looks like Basil is gonna be in a Golden Age, and he's the only one. At the moment, everybody else is going Dark Age. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Anything happening here? No. Nothing happening over here. We do have cuirassiers coming up from Rome. And yes, he can actually use the field cannons as well to deal with the units of England. Now, England is trying to get metal casting. He's not that far away from getting his own field cannons. This is going to matter quite a bit against his opponents. Norway didn't settle the embark settle yet. He settled it here. Sketsmo is here. Kick. For some reason. I don't know, man. I don't know how he passed this one, to be honest. But anyway, I guess he was worried about the loyalty pressure. That's why he passed it, the loyalty pressure. It was too close to his opponent's cities. Well, now that he's starting to take out his opponent's cities, he can take Hattusa as well. Oh my god, he can take Hattusa. Like, bring some berserkers. Maybe this is why the berserker is here. He can get to Hattusa, take it with the frigates, and then just liberate it with the berserker. India isn't building a navy, so it's not hard to get past. Yeah, true. Well, India's focusing his full efforts against his opponent over here. Looks like he did manage to get the builder before it got the chop into the piking shot. We do have a slave with a bit of a problem. He can't really easily attack with these piking shots against the courser of India, and that's even without the general. General is actually quite far back over here. Looks like the first city of Phoenicia might fall, and we do have a big problem coming up from Slay. How is he gonna withstand the amazing shyness of Kiber? Big problem, big problem. Yeah, ain't no going down. He's gonna lose the spy though. A bit unfortunate. The spy is gonna be pushed back to his own cities. Hey, look at the announcement of Komanda over here is not there anymore. Oh my god, they're friendly to me again. Oh yes. Coffee? A little bit. We got Washington coming up with a few factories, and I do see Boston doing the same. Yes, the village is getting his slowly his stats up. 143 science, 142 culture. He's going to lose a little bit of culture in the next era, and I do see his production capabilities did jump up to 400. We do have also Damodar on 421, and quite a bit of faith on his side. He stopped pushing it to his opponent, got his units back, while Rome did manage to get cuirassiers and field cannons. It is kind of tricky to actually push with just tagmas against them. Not even against the field cannons. The tagmas don't do that much damage. I do want to take a look at the cities of Delhi over here. We didn't actually get to see if he got the advantages. So the city of Delhi, I think was, wait, was that? I think it was, right? Was that the capital city? The one that he got converted? Because I see it's converted to... Oh, it's Mumbai? No? Which one was the... Wait, this is the capital, Patna. They converted this one? Kick. Okay. Lol. Isn't that... No. Wait, what is Basil's? It's this one, right? Okay, interesting. I was thinking he wants the taxi straight. Does he have the taxi straight? Or did he miss the city? Oh my god, he missed the city. Oh no. I see +2 combat strength from from the taxi straight. He missed converting the city. That was the holy side city of Kiber. Maybe a miscommunication. Anyway, we got a city down over here from Phoenicia. He did manage to get cuirassiers up, and now he's starting to build up a few field cannons. He only has one single crossbow to upgrade from what I can see, and he still has a few pikemen that need some upgrades as well. Goal pattern is coming up nicely for both teams at the moment. Infinity is positive right now. We got Kiber on 32, and by the looks of it, we do have actually Norway trying to get a bit of positioning over here against England. I don't think that's that much happening over there. I do see a settler that's coming up from Norway, and I'm actually quite curious where is he going to want to put this. If he's actually going to put it on the side of Newcastle upon Tyne and try to get some Zirkel spot over there, or unit spot to go against that city. Now we do have a few more galleys just waiting to upgrade. I do see a wave of horses also on the west side being put into the water, while Norway is getting ready to attack into the city center of Hattusa. He has the frigates repositioned to actually attack from the coast. That city is 61 defense strength, getting walls up. It is going to be quite a bit of a mess, and I do have to point out Kiber should have Grandmaster Chapel, so he has the ability to just buy out Trebuchet or a Bombard to help him with the defense against the frigates. Actually, I think the frigates shouldn't be able to do that much damage against their opponents there. It seems you don't know Chandra ability. What compare another? Wait, does Basil have +4? No, it doesn't. I think Basil is feeding his religion. Yes, he is feeding his religion to Chandra. Why would you lose 4 CS for no reason to a weaker Civ on the north to create a channel? It seems you don't know Chandra ability. You ordered yourself in a weird way. Wait, who ordered who and what? What? So Chandra's ability, yes, he's getting the follower belief of all of the religions that have one follower in his series. A bit of a problem over here because yes, I was thinking, wait, he did give India the ability to get the faith. Oh wait, that is actually a Byzantium Eastern Orthodoxy apostle. Is he gonna convert himself, the city of Panna, and then convert his other cities as well? That's how it looks like. Yes, that's exactly what I see. Thank you, Axis. That is exactly what I see. But still, I think it was just much easier to just convert Panna and then do it afterwards. But anyway, I guess it's just a matter of priorities. He could have used the +2 taxi straight himself a long time ago. Just timing issues, it's fine. Now we do have actually Kiber over here starting to knock heads with a musket. Looks like Phoenicia did build up his defense in the upcoming series. That city was put a bit in front of India, and at the moment it doesn't look like Kiber is building up a new army. He's getting quite a few Eastern Orthodoxy missionaries to try to convert his cities and give him, just get a few followers in his city centers so he can actually keep on getting that bonus from Byzantium's ability. I think he went feed the world, didn't he go feed the world? Feed the world with Crusade. Yeah, he's getting, okay, very nice, very nice. These two civs are perfect for a synergy. Feeding means something else entirely, and now India is spreading religion to Tyre. Let's see if he's spreading it. Tyre does have quite a strong religion over here. I think he had the one that gives you extra spread, scripture. 25% stronger, 50% of boosted one. Printing is researched, and of course you can see he's actually converting his coastal cities. He's gonna need to get apostles or missionaries next to these if he wants to convert him. Now let's actually take a look at England. England is getting pushed by Rome with a few cuirassiers. It looks like Rome is trying to see what's going on over here in the English territory, while we do have England managing to get to his ballistics in 3 turns. It looks like Rome is trying to do some more attacks before that, and now it does look like England does have more than enough of these crossbows to upgrade into field cannons when he's gonna need them, and Rome is gonna need a massive army to go against his opponent here. It does look like the production capabilities between the two nations might have something to say about this. When Rome does have 200 science and 115 culture, we do have him with 668 production as well. You can imagine Infinite's 221 might not actually be on the same level as that, especially since England might be split into 2. We might actually see him try to focus some efforts on the western side to try to push out the Norwegian boats, especially if they start poking around at his cities. Now Norway does need battleships ships or ironclads to actually push through this, and it looks like Zero still has a long way to go until he gets there. Castles coming up in one turn, exploration coming up in one. We do have next turn the switch of the era, and we do have, by the looks of it, normal, dark age, golden age, normal age, dark age, normal age, normal age. Okay, so one normal ager over here, Damodar. It's fitting, man. He got the normal age. He got the golden age, I mean. He's getting his factories built here, and by the looks of it, he's not following up with an army anymore. Or at least at the moment. We do have a massive line of men-at-arms here. Massive. Massive. And look at that. It looks like Kiber did manage to get a Knight Core inside of Hattusa. The frigates are slowly taking that wall down, and you can see they're getting some promotions to get some heals back, while another frigate is trying to figure out what's going on here on the west. We do need to see what is going to happen there. It looks like Norway put some caravels in the south of America. That is his ally, so that makes sense. I do not see... Wait, how did these boats get here? Hungary. Where did he levy these? From Bologna. Oh, hit Bologna, bro. Oh my god, hit Bologna. Yes, get Bologna taken down. Zero, you gotta do it, man. You gotta take a Snoodle. Snoodle's crown. Look at that, man. That can be attacked. Frigates will have a mission now. I should pour myself some water here. No water? Okay. I mean, Slangerino, I have a confession to make. That is not water I'm drinking. Aha! Sprite. The full power of sugar. Let's see. Did Chandra go full holy site build or just 3-5? Full holy site build. I've seen him make the holy sites over here in Trivandrum, Calcutta as well. He's getting yeah, quite a bit of faith generated on, let me actually see right now, 213 faith at 10, 287 production. He did lose one city, and I really hope he's not going to lose Hattusa also. By the looks of it, he did have a bit of a problem with this build because, of course, no gold. He needed to rely on Snoodle as much as possible, which did try to get it for him. We do have Snoodle building up, from what I can see, a few more markets, industrial zones. He's getting a holy site of his own. Oh, wait a second. That city got converted before the holy site. Oh, I think Damodar got a little... Oh, no, never mind. It actually got... yeah. Now, this is the passive spread strength that we were talking about over here. Unfortunately, at the beginning, it passively spreads everywhere. It's getting in, it's getting out, it's getting in, getting out. Okay. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes after we finish voting down the spectator, and then let's see what we're gonna have. Religious city states and the spectator. 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back to see who's gonna win in this game. It looks like it's quite a mud fight over here between Komanda and Civ Australia. I think both of them are getting some experience, valuable experience on the BBG beta. Nailed it again, right on time. Got absolutely wrecked here, bamboozled. If you will, go on, man, drink water. If it is a heat wave, I'm drinking, man. I'm drinking. Oh my god, today when I had to stay with the ISP guys to fix the internet to myself and to my neighbors, oh my god, man, I just felt so hot. Like 35 degrees, 40 degrees. I don't even know what temperature it was. I just know, oh my god, I just got dehydrated so badly. Let me actually check how many degrees we had today. It says 29 degrees right now, and it's like what? It's 1100 GMT kick. 1100, I mean, my time. I don't know how much it was, to be honest. It didn't say. Does anyone know if Chandragupta did go audience or Waller's throne? Audience. He went audience. Hello, sir. Also calling out 721 production. I believe that's you're calling out Rome over here with so big production numbers. We do have him getting his whole power plants ready, and looks like the moment he's actually trying to push Infinite, it doesn't look like he's actually making that big of a headway. His cuirassiers got pushed back, and Infinite is just about to hit ballistics next turn with naturalism following up on 3 turns. So looking at the yields tab here, we do have Snoodle on 300 science, Infinite on 200. We got Damodar 269, and Kiber is 128. On the other side, Slay is dropping to 131 because he lost his free inquiry golden age. David Lich did jump up to 185. Now he's gonna use his production capabilities to come back into the game somehow, and we do have him putting down quite a few of these universities, more campuses, more coal power plants for the production, some dams, and he's building up a massive industrial zone center over here between Los Angeles, New Orleans, and Philadelphia. We do have also outside with only 172 science and 125 culture. Looks like Infinite is matching his opponent over here, not in the production capabilities but in the other stats. We do also have Zero with 111 science and 72 culture, 85 gold per turn, and I do see him with 225 faith per turn. It looks like he kind of lost a little bit of steam, and I gotta say he could have put a lot more cities over here on the western side to try to balance out his weaker spawn from the beginning. He was still somehow influencing the game, especially taking out a city center over here in Estergom, next to Estergom. What was it, Lahore, I believe? We do have Snoodle getting 20% faster population growth in the resolution of the World Congress. Sovereignty science city states do not provide a unique suzerain bonus, and Kiber lost 2 Diplo points. Diplo might be a thing, but Kiber is getting attacked by Norway, and he's not letting him actually have a city to the south that he can use to build up the Statue of Liberty. Now, he did put one in the north, and he got the trading going between him and the Hungarian cities. We do have the city of Mumbai actually that has quite a bit of production with 52 production at the moment. He doesn't have a workshop or a factory in that city center, and still has quite a few shops available. I do see 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 for that massive statue. Total tab 4500. Let's actually see in the tech side his wanted natural history. Wait a second, he's coming up very close to civil engineering. Didn't he get it already? Oh, wow. Well, we do see him following up with some war machines going against the Phoenicia, probably next by the positioning of his armies. I'm actually very surprised he bought Bombard Court here instead of in... Oh, wait, you can't buy it in Hattusa, right? Wait, wasn't this a change like a year and a half back? In BBG, you can't buy it from Hattusa, you need to buy it from a closer city that you settled, actually. I believe that's what happened. She has no defensive bonuses land or sea. Why is it a little bit so low production? Well, I don't think he got his he didn't get his shipyards going. That's why it's so low production. He didn't have enough production to get more production. As far as I know, it's only settled cities. Yes, that's what I was remembering from. Okay, thank you. Now we do have actually Damodar putting Trebizond over here on Mount Kilimanjaro, and he's gonna get another city to the east of that. Gonna put it right in the face of Rome. Now we do have him also. Let's actually see where he is banking. Urbanization coming up in 2. Does he have the upgrade button on the tank mass? No, so he can't get strength units, or I should say get his field cannons going. Okay, that's a bit of a big boo-boo. Okay, we got him actually getting closer to Rome here, and yes, massive production capabilities coming up from Rome. Is he gonna get to use them? I think that's the biggest question. We do have refining coming up in 110, and we might actually see some tanks going against Infinite here, and yes, that might actually cause a few concerns, but at the same time, I don't know, I'm not that convinced about this. We do have a level 2 spy, Ignatius, in the city of Ravenna, which is giving more, well, at the moment it's not giving anything, it's not assigned yet, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get more diplomatic visibility over his opponent, while Rome did manage to plug in. It's only a level 1 spy in the city of Nicaea. He's going to need a level 2 to counterbalance that extra diplo visibility. What do we have here? Are the boats going? They're discovering. Okay, Norway actually is discovering Bologna in the south, where at least he knows he has a way to the south there, and he might actually start sending these caravels over there. It looks like he's first cleaning up all of these galleys of the Levit city of Bologna. It is what it is. He needs to clean up. He has one single frigate here, and I'm still surprised we don't actually see a bombard, something, a siege unit in Hattusa. Drink water? Wait, did you say drink? Oh, right, okay. Give me a second, my cafe. I need to get the bottle. I'm getting the bottle, okay? No more cup drinking, bottle drinking from now on. Ah, that's good. Hydration. Man, I'm gonna need to be challenging this for how to say, putting some extra points in there. You know, 2 sips, 4 sips, like 2 gulps to 4 gulps, maybe 6 gulps and stuff like that. Because I don't ever know exactly how many. It is what it is. And we got the commercial hubs coming up for Kiber. Looks like he might actually need to counterbalance his economy here. Now we do have actually everybody else except Snoodle making negative gold on Civ Australia, while Snoodle did manage to jump up to 200 gold per turn. He does have 310 science and 106 culture. We do have him getting his production capabilities up, and by the looks of it, he's actually quite far away from his opponents to affect his opponents quickly. Where is his closer opponent? I think Rome is the closest opponent, right, to the east side. Okay, there is a possibility. There is a possibility for him to hit Rome. Now I'm thinking, what are they gonna do late game here? What are their capabilities? Let how to say? Let Hungary go for helicopters. Have Basil keep on pushing Rome, and then follow up with helicopters against Rome. That might be a strategy. Do they want to actually keep Hungary to go for GDRs, or later on technologies, try to go to space or something? I think that's a bit too late, as in it might be a bit too late for them. India is getting a few more units over here next to Bangalore. Looks like at the moment he did put a cuirassier core in the city of Hattusa, making it extremely strong even for those frigates to punch through. It looks like the walls are a bit just enough to actually push back the frigates over there, even if they get the first promotions. Looks like they can't get enough experience to actually get the second promotion going. Also, Hungary is gonna just go back chilling and let Basil do the hard work with plus 11 gold on Civ Australia. Yeah, it's just not there. It's just not there. But I gotta say, I do have to agree with the statement over here with the Tagmas trying to carry this. Plus 6 combat strength from the taxi street is not something you wanna pass by easily, and we do need to see if he's gonna make use of it with a higher strength unit other than the Tagmas. It looks like at the moment Basil is going for scientific theory with urbanization, and I do see him trying to settle a few more cities. He did. Oh, he's going coast here. He's actually going coast so he can trade with Infinite. Okay, not bad, not bad. Those trade routes do need to go somewhere, and this I think should have been done a little bit earlier. They do need to go to fix this gold situation, but yeah, at the same time, Rome over here getting quite big. Why no crusade on Basil? Well, first of all, I think he got it, right? Yeah, he got crusade. It's just when you look at the drop down menu, you actually need the unit to be inside of the borders to see crusade activated. And I'm pretty sure he has crusade against his palace. It's just a matter of getting the unit inside of the borders. Yep. Hello there, Spoon. How are you doing, sir? We do have on the other side actually a decent amount of gold generated per turn. They do have 135, 165, 75, and 71. We do need to see if they're going to keep up with the stats, because it does seem like CivAus Australia is outsimming them in the mid to late game, even if the production capabilities are not that far away from each other. We do have David, for example, on 600. We got Outside on 800. We got then Zero on 175 and Slay on 200. It does seem like Kiber over here will probably manage to overwhelm Dido at some point. It's just a matter of when is that going to happen, and of course what Kiber is going to choose to do here. He had a few challenges to go for himself, and now it looks like he's getting Cuirassier cores out of his series because he doesn't have a lot of production capabilities throughout his empire. You can see these are taking a long time to build. Oh my god, 9 turns to wait for a Cuirassier. That is just not acceptable. That is not acceptable, sir. We do have Norway coming up against Srinagar. I'm a bit surprised, but I guess it is a 70 strength city that Norway did not want to attack into that city center. Now we do have shipyards also coming around from Norway with his, what is it, 178 production. He's going to get a little bit more. These shipyards are quite good. Where is it? What is it? Oh, I see calves. I see frigates also coming out. So wait, is Infinite going to want to punch out of his area here? I don't think he can with just frigates. He needs something like, how to say, siege units being put over here on the peninsula to help him push out the caravels. Otherwise, I don't think that's going to happen, or at least not fast enough. Anyway, we do have Rome actually trying to close the gap over here between his units and the English units. At the moment, Infinite did not upgrade his field cannons yet, but I'm pretty sure he has the upgrade button. It's just a matter of getting the gold. In the score screen here, they don't have that much gold in the bank, only 420, while yeah, diplomatic favor is starting to get racked in. They did manage to, well, I guess both of them actually lost a decent amount of these diplomatic points. Let's see, diplomatic victory. We do have Kiber on 5 out of 20. And on their opponents, 3 across the board. In the culture victory screen, we do have Basil actually getting 9 out of 69. This is just passive strength coming up from him. And I gotta say, I'm extremely surprised that nobody tried to get the culture push. Now we do have Potala coming up in 5 turns from Byzantium. I do see Damodar is going to try to make that up. And I gotta say, we got an answer, guys. And well, is this for the trade routes, or is this is for the trade routes, right? He's trying to build the gold per turn for his team. Okay. Okay. I mean, he's only on 15 gold per turn right now with military engineers building up all of these rare roads. We do have only a few traders passing through this. Snoodle is getting 200, so maybe, well, I don't think he has trade routes going here. Nicaea to Buddha. Nicaea to Buddha. Is he going? I don't know if he's going through Nicopolis or is he going through Edessa. This is a big question right here. Because I see quite a few traders are actually using this route. Nicopolis, Shekesvervar, and then Buddha. Can't Sunderland just build a canal and attack from 2 points instead of 1? Let's see. Sunderland build canal. You mean this? This 1-1? No. I mean, that's 4 tiles out. Or this. Oh, this. Oh no, wait. This doesn't help at all, right? He's still gonna end up on 1 tile. I mean, he could get a settle here on the Coco tile. That's exactly why Zero is keeping those frigates over there to try to stop any kind of settle for him to get all of this fleet out. But yes, that would help out quite a bit. How much extra gold you make for rare roads? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Let me see. Can multiply the gold they get from districts at their destination. What is their military? What is their? Is it +6? Is it +9? Like you get +3 from commercial, right? Or something like that. So do you get +6? And Norway settle might get settled there instead. The Roman settle. Roma. I have heard it basically makes it a naval trader. Yes, it basically makes a naval trader. Yes, but the question is how much is it gonna be? Oh, Norwegian settler might actually get. Yes. But to be honest, I think Norway's fleet is not on the same level as English fleet. at this point. Like look at the frigate. Look at this frigate exactly. Like it's 78 strength with Francis Drake military alliance +7 battle of the line against the Norwegian frigate 50 strength. Whoa. All units can move between towns with railroads or the coastal zone and the trade routes passing through. Receive a bonus of 0.375 gold per tile with a railroad. Oh, we can actually. Oh, now we can actually get the math going. Let's see. How many tiles did he build over here? We got. Let's see. Constantinople, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, does it count the city center? I guess it's 18. So it is around like what? 6 gold. 6 gold. And it's 6 gold more than the +3 that you get from, what I should say, +6 that you get from Senegal to Bura. It does have a commercial, right? Commercial? Yes, it's there. And a bank. He's getting a bank as well. So these are going to be good trade routes. But these are not for Byzantium. These are trade routes the other way around. Yes. Okay, there we go. He has a commercial here as well. They're getting the gold. Why is Snoodle so irrel? Yeah. Wait, who is actually playing? I mean, wait, are you not playing, Snoodle? Wait, bro. What do you mean? It's Snoodle playing. I don't know who's playing. I mean, wait, is he in the Discord? Let me see if they're in the Discord. Who is actually playing? That's a very good question. I thought it was you. What do you mean? Kiber, Darius. Oh, okay, I see. It's Sabuga, FKDN, Darius, and Kiber. That's what. Who is playing over here. It's a Snas. It's a Sas Snoodle. Yeah. Wait, when did the FKDN, Darius, and Sabuga get on Civ Australia? Kek. What? What? Is this happening, Snoodle? When did you recruit them? Or did they just use... It's a fake Civ Australia? Oh my god. Fake Aussies, man. Woo! Busted. Snoodle. You busted the dream over here. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, okay, okay. I see how it is. They don't like gold per turn, man. That's what it is. Oh my god. Anyway, outside it looks like he's pushing into England, or at least trying to push into England. It doesn't seem like he has the field cannons to actually punch through the next wave of defenses. And the city of Leeds is starting to build a few more cuirassiers. We do have also England keeping tabs on this choke point to the southwest side, and of course the caravels will have a bit of a problem punching through it to get the settler to settle there. We do have new frigates coming around from Sunderland, and I do see frigates coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent. FKDN wishes he was infinite. Oh, I see. He's wishing to. Yeah. He's trying, man. He's trying. Busted over here. Okay. Anyway, we do have India coming up with the Cuirassier core attack against Phoenicia. It does look like he should be able to do some damage against the units. Oh my god, he's not. He's not doing anything against the Viking shot corps of Phoenicia. And I do see some line infantry corps also coming up on the west side. He needs the field cannon corps to actually push through this, while I'm pretty sure he's going to use the bombards to take out the encampment strength. We do have a wave of field cannons that did manage to get built in the previous turns from Slay. He's going to try to put them to help out the defense against the Indian attack. He has some cord ones also coming up on the way over there from the north. Now, it doesn't look like Kiber doesn't have a massive amounts of units here, but he does have quite a few of them. We do have also the repositioning of the Norwegian boats. It looks like they might actually take out Mitla finally. Looks like Snoodle. Who is Snoodle, man? Man, Snoodle, big boy. Who is playing Mitla? Who is who do you think is actually playing in your stead? Still more plans for Australia than that in real CivAus. What? Wait, it's Civ New Zealand. MS Doll, good evening, sir. Yeah, it looks like it is, man. Darius, Basil, FKDN, Elizabeth, it all makes kick. Okay. Potala Palace coming up in Boston. I do see he's getting his shipyards going, and David Lich over here is going to get some factories going as well. Looks like, well, we do have them making more stats than their opponents, and they might overwhelm them with just that factor, let alone the production capabilities. We do have artillery also coming around from Rome. He shouldn't be that far away from getting combustion. Only 4 turns to get combustion while he's putting this attack against his opponent. It doesn't look like he's breaking the line at the moment. We do need to see when he's going to upgrade those units to tanks, if anything is going to change. Infinity is going to get his own steel walls in 2 turns, and of course the steel walls will need to be taken down by the artilleries. Now we do have quite a few of them coming out from the cities of Rome, but I do have to point something out. He didn't quite spam his encampments out as we're used to. Only 3 encampments coming up from the west side. He's barely getting his barracks in, and of course in some of them he did manage to finish his military academies, but not all of them. Now he's trying to get the encampments going, so a little bit of desynchronization over here on the timings he needed to push his opponent. Looks like he will try to catch up, but he might not get there. We do have a massive pre-build of armies over here from Byzantium in the city of Nicaea in Nicomedia. He might try to push against Rome while the Roman army is deployed to the south to attack into England. He might try to push his opponent from the north with that +6 combat strength ability. Did he not get this one? Wait. 1 second, trying to figure out something really quickly here. Okay, we got temples coming around from India to get that faith generated in. I think India did go for, wait a second, didn't he have choral music? I believe so. Let me see. First one, India, yeah. Choral music, pilgrimage, defender of the faith, pagodas. Yeah, we do have him also managing to punch through the encampment of the city of KDY. Now he's going to start working on those defensive units to try to get into the borders of the city of KDY. Now we do need to see if Kiber is going to manage to withstand the counterattacks over here from multiple field cannons attacking into his cuirassiers. I do see he doesn't have walls in the city of Tyre, so his encampment in the south doesn't also have walls. And we do have Phoenicia getting frigates in to help him out with the defense, and of course you do see they do quite a bit of damage against the cuirassiers. Now looking at the Slay, he's also 2 turns away from refining, and I think the big question is does he have the coal? No. He does have coal from David Lich, so he might actually upgrade a few battleships using the coal of his ally over there to get going. I see also Rome managing to get 338 points as well of coal. Now we do have Damodar. Wait, who is Damodar? Who is Damodar? If Damodar is not, who is Damodar? Who is the big CWC champion Damodar here? Who do you think it is? So if you said FKDN is on one side, Darius is on the other side, that's only how to say, that's only Sabuga remaining. Check. Okay, well, I don't know, man. It does look like Rome at the moment. It's going to try to push into English territory. I'm not that favoring the chances of him successfully pushing into this. And we do need to see if we're going to see more oil coming up from outside, because at the moment, yes, he does have 38 in the bank. But while he's going to start pumping out units and then going to need to upgrade quite a few cuirassiers into tanks over here, he might not get enough to upkeep everything if he doesn't finish his military academies. Does he have oil in the somewhere in the land? It doesn't look like. I don't see any oil. He did manage to get Chichen Itza though. Wow, how come we didn't see the bonus? Oh, just a few tiles, I guess. Oh, well, at least his capital city is going to be a little bit better, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles that are going to get that extra culture. And we do have outside with 174 culture and 184 science. It looks like at the moment we do have a massive ironclad fleet coming up from Norway with an ironclad armada. Oh, this might actually punch through. This might actually punch through. He should be one-shotting some of the frigates, the normal ones. Come on, show me the damage. Kick. Yes, he's one-shotting the frigate fleets. Uh-oh. How much does he have? 4 movement? 1, 2... Yes. 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 He's getting there. I see Snoodle is just waiting. Look at Snoodle, man. Snoodle is just waiting to snatch that settler. Okay, some more attacks coming up from outside. He's using his field cannon cores. He did manage to upgrade his tank cores as well to go against his opponent. Now he does have an opportunity to attack into the cuirassiers, even the core ones, and win the battles. This is going to be massive. Unfortunately, for some reason, England actually put his units. Oh my god, he put his units on fortify. These tanks actually have +10. The charge ability on them. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That is a massive mistake over here. Okay, well, we do have artilleries coming around from the cities of Rome. 1, 2, 3 of them got built, and I do see his tank corps are going to go through the parking shots quite easily, even across the river. That's not that big of an issue. Cavs are moving in to the southeast of Bristol. They're trying to get some pillages off, and they might actually get into Portsmouth borders. It will thin the line of Infinite's defense, and oh my god, this is happening, man. Oh man, I gotta say, this is happening. Kiber is pushing through Slay's Phoenicia. I mean, I guess Kiber is the only, you know, original Aussie, so that's why it's happening, you know. That's why he's actually successfully pushing. Let's see, Sabuga is easy to suss out by the awful ping. Well, I mean, shouldn't everybody have awful ping? But yeah. Oh wait, he's infinite. He's infinite. This is Sabuga, right? Sabuga is playing infinite. Oh, that's why, man. That's okay. Okay, I see. That's why he lost his golden age. Kick W. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyway, I thought outside is what, 105 ping? No, sorry. Damodar is 121. Wait, this must be who is it? FKDN with 121 ping to me. Kick. Oh man, but yeah, good point over there, Machiavelli. Good point. Okay. Is this gonna be the moment that Byzantium starts to upgrade? Did he get the upgrade? Yes, he did get the upgrade buttons, probably on cuirassiers. Looks like we do have Damodar, whoever this is, going for a steel and mobilization in 2. Infinite has awful ping too. Oh, really? He does? Tooth bias? Okay. Good evening. Good evening, sir. We do have actually some tanks from Rome that are trying to push into Byzantium over here, trying to take out his pre-builds, and it does look like at the moment Basil is just not ready for this. Economics coming up in 1, mobilization coming up in 2. He does have cuirassier upgrades, but no gold, not enough gold to actually upgrade, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to wait a little bit for Snoodle to get that gold in for them. Snoodle, well, I don't know who Snoodle is, but you know, he's this Snoodle, 371 points of gold with 535 production. Looks like at the moment India is needing to take a breath over here. He's upgrading a few units in his borders, getting the Cuirassier course back. I do see Compassion coming up in 4. He does have... No, he doesn't have the upgrade button, so actually he still needs to wait 4 turns. Building up a few more Cuirassier course and buying them. Looks like we do also have Hungary managing to get those military engineers to create the pathways towards the south with the railroads for these traders. While we're gonna see military academies coming up from a few cities. He doesn't have a lot of encampments. 1, 2, 3 that I can count. That's it. 3 encampments that I can count, and that's not a lot of oil generated per turn. Now he does have 1 oil tower in the city of Chennai, but I guess he's never gonna get a builder there at the moment. Looks like we do have Norway actually trying to take Bologna down. It took him a while to realize that he can definitely take on this city, but now, of course, Bologna's walls are going down. We might actually see some counterattacks over here. The field cannons of Bologna can do quite a bit of damage against the frigates of Norway, and he only has 3 of them, with 2 of them actually in low HP range. We do have Theater Square Festival coming up in Puteoli. Looks like Zeus coming up in Ostia. Okay. Byzantium, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Oh well, a flight coming up now from Snoodle. He's gonna start to get in those points, and by the looks of it, in the tech side, we do have steel walls coming up for Byzantium. I do see England is gonna have a major problem. I do also notice outside is actually rethinking his strategy to go against England, and he's gonna go against Byzantium, while Norway is starting to push in through Infinite's territory. Well, or I should say Elizabeth territory. We do have Norway starting to pillage quite a few tiles here, and it does look like ironclads are actually starting to pour through the choke points. They're going to start shooting at the boats of England, and they're going to do quite a bit of damage. The ironclad armada over here, it does look like he's 2 points of experience away. That actually gave him the necessary points to get his level 2, and needs to get it out of there as soon as possible so he can get the points back. He does need to take care of this caravel though. This caravel is a problem, major problem for him, because he can't get out of there. You can see he doesn't have an option to move. He's getting locked by that caravel in the north. There should be enough strength on these frigates from Elizabeth to actually take down the ironclad armada in the next wave, in the next turn, if he doesn't move it fast enough. And of course we do need to see if Zero is going to be fast on the buttons. What do we have here? Kiber positioning, but staying outside of the range of the battleships. Of course, with the arrival of the battleships, looks like Phoenicia did manage to keep his borders. He's 2-shotting field cannons from 3 tiles out, and he does deal quite a bit of damage against the bombards. Looks like Kiber's attack just got nullified over here. Slay again manages to properly counter his opponent. We do have him with quite a few more battleships in the capital city over there to defend himself, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to follow this up with something. A major line of defense/offense coming up from America, spanning from the city of New York to Chicago in the south. So we got some neighborhoods also coming around from America. This makes me chuckle a little bit. We do have Statue of Liberty being built in the city of Boston in 2 turns, and it looks like we do have it over here. Kiber is a bit too late on it, and unfortunately it doesn't look like he's going to manage to get it. I'm pretty sure America is just going to snatch that away from him. He's getting cartography in 1, mass media in 2. Now, while I do see David Lynch is going to get his own ballistics with 300 science and 155 culture. He's managing to get back in the total tab quite a bit. He still has his lead over Kiber, and I do see, of course, he doesn't have a lead in when it comes to the culture, but it's decent, 4,200 at this point in the game. We do have also Rome to see what Rome is gonna do over here against his opponents, while Byzantium did manage to get a lot of gold from his allies, with Snoodle getting him quite a bit of gold. We do have him with a bit of a problem, and yes, there we go. Ironclad Armada did get the level 2 in. Looks like there wasn't any reaction coming up from England, and unfortunately that actually might just settle the deal over here for these two cities. Not to mention Rome pushing into Byzantium is going to be quite a problem. He can attack into the cuirassiers with a decent amount of strength, and we still have one turn away from combustion Byzantium, while he still needs a lot of gold from his teammates to upgrade more units. Oh, rip Ironclad. Rip Ironclad. Bombards. Okay, if we got some counterattacks over here. Okay. He still needs to, I'm pretty sure X0 needs to follow up with more units if he actually wants to win that. These units are just not enough. Oh no, okay, not enough, bro. It's not enough. Yeah, get more, get everything in there. Okay, well, okay. Over here, Tagmas gonna get hit. We got some Cav cores also, but these Cav cores can't really attack against the Tagmas. Some tanks, yeah, the tanks will do. But they did attack already, so they can't do it right now. Over here, nothing's happening. Do we have England doing something over here? No, we got some attacks going against the city of Bristol, while I do see the Cavs of Rome did manage to get into the backline. They're starting to pillage his opponent's territory here, and it looks like did Basil just upgrade all of his? Oh no, did he just use all of his team's gold to upgrade cuirassiers and Cavs, while he just needed one turn to upgrade tanks? Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, we'll see how this goes. He definitely needed a stronger unit to withstand these tank cores, that I can agree with. Code time, I guess I was implying that you would want for a ministry, as it is a similar playstyle to Hungary, even though you won't have extra faith. You mean, oh, you're talking about Zero, right? Yeah, I guess so. Now, why would you go GMC on a Varangian? I agree, but I guess he did manage to make some use of it, but I do have to agree, if you are using your levied units, yes. I think he just thought he's not going to get to levy that much during the game. He did levy, there was an attack at the beginning of the game between Auckland levies and the Ayutthaya levies. Ayutthaya levies were actually from Hungary, and his levies were coming up from Auckland. Okay, Kiber is still trying to get in. Well, without the help of artillery, it doesn't look like the city of Amasia is gonna go down, but still Rome is gonna do quite a bit of economic damage over there, also taking away quite a few tiles from Byzantium. Now, we do have that moment when Byzantium can upgrade into tanks. He does need the gold from his teammates, and you can see he needs 155 gold for one single tank. Or 75 gold actually coming up from the cuirassiers into that. The cuirassier core was 175. We do need to see on England if he does manage to survive against this. Looks like he's putting his caravel fleet in the front line while he has a few sea dogs and some more caravels. Doesn't seem like he's doing that much damage against the ironclad fleets of Norway, while yes, we need to see more of here. Qingxi did also arrive over there. It should give the bonuses to these ironclads, industrial and modern one. Now with the extra +5, they're gonna be a bit stronger. Also oligarchic legacy coming up on these ironclad fleets. He definitely needs to build more. He's now getting frigates coming up from Hamar and Nidaros, getting a spinal soon, and trying to build up his production capabilities over there with the factory coming up from Stavanger. And I do see more shipyards on the Sarpsborg and Bjarkøy. Bjarkøy, actually, I think. The O, you said the O with the slash, it's actually a U, not actually a O. Oh, Bologna going down. 2 frigates still remaining over here with a caravel fleet available for him to attack into the city of Bologna. Looks like that city state is trying to get the caravel out, but yeah, I don't know. Is he gonna get it? The walls should actually fall next turn if both frigates do survive the counterattacks of Bologna's units. The bluff. A few courses drew away the front line of Basil. Yes. Well, which front line? I guess. We do need to see what's going on here with the pillages. It looks like we do have England managing to put a few cuirassiers in the south to try to deal with the calves, and they did manage to take out quite a few of them, but not before he lost 1, 2, 3 mines. Yeah, he lost 3 mines. Yeah, we do have the artilleries of Rome also getting next to the city of Bristol. They're gonna start shooting soon, and I do see a few more of them are getting on the pathways. He does have a supply convoy for them to get them the extra movement, and I do see military economies finally coming out. Does he still have oil, or is he minus oil? Minus 8 insufficient oil. That actually takes a lot of the edge of these artilleries against the walls of his opponent and against the units, of course. Not to mention these tanks are, well, now not as strong as Byzantium tanks. Byzantium tanks are amazing at 114, while the tanks of Rome are only 100. He still is pushing, I gotta say, he still is pushing. The gold is just a problem over here. Finally, Basil did manage to get 200 gold per turn, and of course Snoodle is on 400 of his own. I do see Matthias Corvinus over here rising to 480 science, and looking at his cities, he's going for aerodromes, he's gonna go for planes, and that's one of his strategies over here. Jet bombers might come out, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to get the infrastructure going to go against his opponent. While it does look like slowly the English fleet is starting to disappear from the pond of Sunderland. The ironclads of his opponent of Zero were a little bit too hard to handle. Oh, Avaldsnes is gonna go down. That city center will need to be retaken. That's a bit of an issue. That's gonna be a free city state soon. Trojan Man 25, good evening, sir. 31 caravel. Is he gonna get it? I know, right? Is he gonna get it? I don't know. You know, you never know with these city states. Because how many times did we see city states just wanton stuff, you know, like walls and stuff? They just, I don't know, magically get them into the game over here. I'm telling you, man, it's probably one from the developers. It's one guy from the developers just watching all of the games. At some point, he's like, ha, check this out, guys. I'm controlling the city states. Poof! City state just got 200 strength. Oh, what happened to that? City state cheating reported. Yeah, kick W, man. Clego also, good evening, sir. England's escape settler just got stolen and deleted. Wait, it did? Did he try to get an escape settler in the south? That's what happened with the calves? Nice. Nice information over there. Yeah, trolls with walls, exactly. You got trolls with walls. Did I miss anything over here in the meantime? I'm sorry if I miss messages. At some point, I'm getting carried away with the action in the game, and then I come back, I see like rolling messages over there, and sometimes I just miss them. And there are moments when you guys don't talk at all, and I get confused if I missed anything or not. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see. We do have Rome actually getting more oil. Hopefully, he's actually going to fix his oil problem with the military cannons finishing up. It looks like he's going to follow up this attack with helicopters coming up from quite a few cities. We do see calves and calf scores. Now, looking at the tech side here, we do have him going for replaceable parts. Mobilization coming up in 1, while Basil the second is going for combined arms. He's trying to get to those amazing nukes. We do have Snoodle going for steam power, and Infinite is going to discover combustion. I do see also Chandragupta is going for wait a second, you see military tactics right now. Oh, he has a problem. America coming in. +6 intel on India. We do have him with the +5 strength from the Abraham Lincoln bonuses. He's gonna go against the units of India here, and gonna try to push in with 80 crews and infantry corps, trying to get them as fast as possible to his opponent. Does look like the cuirassiers might hold the line. We're probably gonna see these 80 crews get caught up to be a bit stronger, and of course he does need the siege units on this attack as well. In the meantime, he's using his production capabilities to get research labs coming out from a lot of his cities, and he did manage to finish Statue of Liberty, taking away the ability of his opponents to go for a Diplo victory. I gotta say, this is incredible, by the way. The passive tourism is incredible. 19 out of 100, guys. Just passive culture. Cake W, bro. Cake W. I mean, if there was somebody like middle student or I would say somebody that is going for culture victory, they would have had it. Turn 90 culture victory kick. I wonder why we didn't see this from Hungary. They would have won the game by now. Anyway, where Mam Niku when you need him? Yeah, exactly, right? Just let somebody just free sim in the back line and get culture victory, and everybody is fighting in the dirt in the front line. This is a bit too much for the tourism. A bit too much. But anyway, we do have Norway actually pushing in through the line of boats here. He should actually take out the 3 boats next turn, but his Ironclad Armada unfortunately is very low HP. He doesn't get the heals popping off, and his city center that was allowing him to get out of there just got flipped to a free city. That's a bit of a problem. He doesn't actually have a lot of units to take that back, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to wait to get new units. A middle student wins a culture victory by killing his opponents, annihilating his opponents though. Not really. I mean, maybe right now, but when back in the day when we were having all of the time plays with middle student, man, that guy was like winning culture victory 1060 or something, 1045. It was incredible. He was pushed. That's the whole reason we actually had to nerf the culture victory, because of him. He was the only reason. It was like nobody doing it. Like he would either win the game or die. That's it. Like there was no other in between. If he would have, if there was a warmonger next to him, if he had an opponent neighbor, he would probably die because he was so greedy. He wasn't building anything else other than like, how to say, his own build. He had a set build with any nation. It didn't matter if it's Zulu, if it's like Gorgo, if it's like Canada. It didn't matter. It's just one single build, and he was getting the culture victory. It was incredible. That sounds like current Lich when he plays Teddy Bulmus. Yeah, Lich is also coming up very, very strong when it comes to the culture victory. Now, I haven't seen Lich on Teddy Bulmus in quite some time though. Would love to see him, don't get me wrong, but I haven't seen him play Teddy Bulmus in quite some time. Maybe he just didn't have the good map to play on. Yeah, looks like the attack of Rome over here has faltered. He is trying to attack Bristol, and slowly those artilleries are taking the damage to that city center. We do have tanks now coming up from England, and he does have a very strong cities to defend with. It does look like Ken Cold is making quite a bit of an impact here on the game. We do have Rome also hard building a lot of these tank armies coming up from his city centers. 3 turns, 4 turns, and I do see his capital is just building tanks because he doesn't have an encampment from there. He is 3 turns away from getting a 13 pop, and he might actually put an encampment after that. Yeah, we do have him also taking quite a bit of a beating from Byzantium in the north, with the extra strength that Byzantium does benefit from the Taxi Strait and the intel against him. The plus 9 is a bit too much to handle for the Roman tanks, especially since some of them... Wait. Does he have oil? I think he fixed the oil problem. Yes, he fixed the oil problem. Okay, it's fine. That is fine. That is fine. But the cats, man, not fine. Yeah, he's gonna start losing unit. And remember, he's fighting Byzantium without Crusade activated yet. We're gonna see when Byzantium gets into the cities of Rome over here, and that religion is going to start spreading all over the place. Well, that's going to be a problem. We do have multiple military engineers starting to get the pathways going. They have started for quite some time, and David Lich is calling out the GG. We do have a GG tonight coming around. It looks like Komanda does need to figure out exactly what went wrong during the game, and we're probably gonna have a bit of a post-game chat about this. I don't know where, if we're gonna have it, but I guess I can take a look if they are actually gonna join the same channel. GG, fake Aussies. Lol. Would have loved to see, to know the information beforehand, but I guess it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Cleozin, yeah, GG, sir. GG indeed. Let me see if they're getting it to the channel. No, they're probably okay. Well, I guess there's there's some information over there they need to handle between themselves rather than giving it to all of us. It is what it is. So we did have quite a few things to see on the beta. This game was being played on the beta build, and you've seen how to say quite a few abilities, for example, from Harald Varangian that were not shown before. He did get a bit of a bonus from Hungary with the extra move, the extra movement that you get on the units, I believe, and but he doesn't have the extra damage. A bit unfortunate, but still it's going well. He did manage to get unfortunately kind of a weak spawn, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Civ Australia won. Was it kick? The fake Aussies won. Let's actually see. Yeah, fake Aussies. It is what it is. I put it over here. Also, Kurt, good evening, sir. Yes, we did have Komanda CCing. Okay, so I don't know about the games for tomorrow, but like I was saying, I might stream just me playing if I don't have any of the games, like maybe a training game going on, or maybe another game coming up from the CivAus squadrons. The CivAus squadrons have finished. We do have the CPL Premier League, that most of the games I did notice they got scheduled on Sunday, and we do have the CWC games that are starting up on Friday. The pages have been updated on the CWC website. You can actually check them out over there to see when they're gonna play. We don't have the full caster set yet. We're gonna make an announcement on the CWC, and we're gonna give an update on that one. Also, these was yeah, the fake Aussies, man, the fake Aussies, yeah, they're pretty good, man, they're pretty good. GG guys, GG. I also want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube and you did see this video, throw it a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other live on the twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I hope you're gonna enjoy the content, and of course we're gonna see each other next. Also, if you do want to take a look at my schedule, I do try to keep it as updated as possible on my Discord. Use either !my Discord on Twitch chat, or get the link from the description of the YouTube video. It is down below in, of course, the video settings in the video description. And that's about it. Don't forget to also subscribe to the channel so you get the latest updates. And of course, we're gonna see each other in the next one. Have a good evening. Bye, bye, bye. What is this? Oh, I see.
Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret.